There we go. Bada boom, bada boom, bada boom, bada boom. Oh, this got powerful out there. Okay, it's okay. Let's see if I can make my mission complete. Need to traverse these. Oh my god, so much fucking shit. Ugh, got so much to traverse. Jesus Christ. Oh, you know what I want to do with this. This. There we go. Hello. There we go. Cool. Make sure it's not too long. Alright. By your wall, so. Cool. Cool. Got that fixed up. Alright. Now I'll try to make it to this fucking town in Kenshi here. It's like stop being these fucking shitty ass Badlands. My fucking god. Ridiculous. Ugh. Alrighty, righty. Let's get a bolt going here. Let's see where I'm at. Accordance to everything. Yeah, it should be okay to be right here. Yeah, it might be. Am I seeing dudes like come with me? No, I don't think I am. Cool. Just kind of looks like it. Okay. Alright. Now I want to go south, so... Crossing the valley here, okay. Oh my god, I'm getting there. Slowly but surely. Let's see, let's traverse. In accordance with everything. Oh, looks like if I go to this tree. Should be okay. Live. Traverse these valleys. Ay, ay, ay. Alright, I actually think I'm out of the fucking real neck of it all. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything. Oh, wait. Over here? Nope, good. Alright. Now I'm slowly making my way downtown. Is there a way to traverse up here? Yeah, actually it does. Let's see if we go up that route. Okay. What's that now? Alright, nothing. Okay, cool. Yeah, this valley looks clear. That's good. Good future reference, note. Yeah, it looks like there's a way to traverse. I know there's a town I need to check out over here. Somewheres. Oh, I think I see it off in the distance. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. I want this town, I want to get to it. Because I'll be based. Oh my god, that'd just be so nice if I can get to it. Please. Need to get to this town so I don't slowly die out in the wastelands of Kenshi. Well, I think I actually made it out of the true real neck of the woods. So hopefully I don't have to worry too much anymore. Alright. There we go. I'm pretty sure that was out way off in distance. Yeah, those look like walls. So yeah, let's get to... Oops. Alright, get there. Oh shit, who the fuck is this? Oh, great. Oh my god, of course, no! It's a whole swarm of these fuckers. Oh, sweet Jesus, of course. Takes to one narrow goddamn fucking path. that I have to take in this swarm of these goddamn thralls. Fucking hell, dude. Of course. Fuck you. Of course, game. Of course. Just had to fucking flex that on me, you piece of shit. Oh my god. Well, yeah. Ay, ay, ay. Well, of course. Fucking thralls, dude. Get out of here. Fuck piece of shit. What are these? Yeah, they're just thralls. Oh my god. Fuck these things, man. Oh, and they're all walking? Really? Come on, get unKO'd. Okay. Where do those fuckers go anyway? I don't even know. All I know is I need to get the fuck out of Dodge when I can. That much faux show. Okay. D-sneak. And GTFO. Wait, what's my pack ball just saying there? Join! No! Yeah, oh my god. Okay. Oh shit. More of them? Great. Stay sneak mode. One pass. Okay, cool. D-sneak and GTFO. Out of here. That way. Because I don't see anyone going. Oh, fucking god. Oh. Now I have to fucking just do another save. There ain't no way I'm recovering that. That's the last save. Yeah. Should have fucking. Oh my god. You know what? This fucking game. This fucking game, though. How much that was progressing. Oh my fucking god. I have to go all the way down now. What? Okay. Which save is the actual save now? That isn't it. Is it just this one? Yeah, I think it is. Pretty sure. Yep, it is. Okay. Alright, I figured it out. You know what? I'm gonna save there. Save spam. Oh my god, this game now. There is no way I'm gonna be able to fucking get to this goddamn town over there, dude. There ain't no way. There just isn't any way right now. I mean, it's gonna take too long. I mean, oh my god, you know what? Hey, where the fuck am I? Well, I just... Oh, great, now what? Okay. Hey! No. Don't do that. You fucking motherfucker. Hey! Don't be doing that nonsense, bro. Hey! Shut up! Shut up! Shut the fuck up, dude! Hey! Shut up! Zukov, get the fuck over here! Get over here! Hey! Come here, bro! Come on! Zukov! Get the fuck over here! Hey! Get over here! Shut up and get over here! No! Get up! Come on! Knock it off! No! Ah, knock it off, dude! Man! Oh fuck, I just let this light go. God! Man, you motherfucker, dude! Hey, hey! Okay, looks like I'm finding a little route here. Okay.
Okay, enough of the snarking.
Come here, Zooks. Oh my god, I think I might have finally made it here. Huh? What's happening with you?
Mr. Snark.
Oh my god.
Yeah, snark.
Alright, is this our last save I was just on? Or is it no? Alright, I'm deleting saves. I can't be having this. This is getting too ridiculous. This is just getting too absurd. I'm deleting so many saves. Okay. This is getting too ridiculous. Yeah, I'm not even gonna fucking bother with it. Just cause it's just getting... This game is just too fucking like... Needing to be hyper focused and shit. You know, with this type of... You know, with that. Just be... There's just no way. I don't even know how I did it, but I fucking literally got myself in the middle of fucking nowhere. And apparently during the daytime, there's those stupid goddamn fucking little sunbeams and shit where you just will immediately die from. You know, there's just no ifs, ands, or buts about it, so that's just fucked. So, yeah, I'm just pretty much in a position where I'm basically in the middle of the wasteland where I'm constantly dying. Even though I'm pretty sure I can fucking get out of there, but I have no idea if that's even possible. Might just have to do another fucking gameplay through. No, at this point. Taking this one a little too seriously to do that now. If anything, I want to drop some of my loot off and shit that I've, you know, captured over the traversing of the wastelands and shit, but no. have to have stumbled upon, you know, just the worst part of the map or something like that, and basically just fucking go for endless death. Great.
Yeah, come here, Snozzles. Yeah, that's good Snoz. Yeah. Yeah, that's good pups. Yeah, good puppers. Ow!
He's not good puppers, he's a fucking terrorist. Get it right.
Get lower to the ground and more impossible to pet.
Alright. Bada bing, bada boom. Ooh! Oh man, that shit felt pretty good. There we go. Just walk off. Hey. Come here. Come here, buddy. Here. I got a little bone for you. See? See? Sit. Paw. There you go. Stand up. Ah, there you go. Good little boy. The existence of Badlands implies there is also good lands, which means there's probably also neutral lands. Not in Kenshi. There's Badlands, worse Badlands, and even worse Badlands. And I found myself in the even worse Badlands in the game. Like, I'm pretty much in a situation where I can't fucking really, like, do anything without just fucking dying now at this point. I'm stuck in the middle of fucking nowhere. Where, like, in the game, you know, if it's in the middle of the daytime, or if it's at any point during, like, during sun time, like, you know, any point where the sun's out, there'll be, like, these little, like, ray sunbeams, or, like, fire plasma beams or some shit that just kind of spontaneously show up and then dissipate. And if you just happen to be in the trajectory of that thing, you're just dead. Like, you'll go into recovery coma, but that basically implies you're just slowly but surely fucking dying. It's honestly kind of fucking retarded. Because there's really no true way to avoid them. Like, you just have to kind of, like, just trudge on forth and hope you don't get hit by it, but if you do, well, you're just kind of fucked. Hey, Zukov, get over here. I might try again, honestly. Because I'm close to a fucking town that I'm trying to get to. It's like a dump off my shit and start up a base. But there's like really nowhere to set that up properly. So before I do that, I'm gonna at least have to hire, or, you know, get up a couple of other folks, you know, with me in the game, and, you know, fucking at least have like a little crowd. Like an actual group set up or something. Oh, you know what? I just realized some hindsight shit. Before I traversed the lands that I was going through and shit, like these fucking deadly ass canyons and shit, I was fucking at one of these little weird like little outposts and shit, and there's actually like 5 or 6 dudes who were just like, yo, let me be a part of you. Yeah, let me be a part of your little group. And I'm just like, I'll pass for now. You know, and now thinking about it, wish I didn't do that. Because at least I'd have a far better chance going through the shit that I'm going through right now in the game. I'll give it a shot again in a minute, but I'll give it a minute though. Let myself kind of think of a trajectory of how to deal with this shit. It's mainly like those sunbeams now. I think at least at this point, for my save, I'm away from actual like hostile fucks that are gonna like charge at me and attack me. It's now just those goddamn sunbeams. So I need to find out if there's like anywhere if I can like hide or like set up like a tent or something. Wait. Oh fuck! I can't even. I have to fucking open up see if I have shit in my inventory to make a tent in the game. Sun pure evil. Well, in Kenshi it is. You know what? Just to prove my fucking point, I'll pull it back up. Because this is ridiculous. Okay, it's night time right now. Okay. Alright, where's... Alright. 368, right? Yeah. Okay. Gotta let you all pass first. Oh, shit. Okay. Now they passed. Time to cross. Oh, God, I hate this. Fuck me, keep going. You keep going those way. Yeah, that's right, fuckers. Yeah, but fuckers. Okay. Gotta wait for it to be sunrise. Oh, here we go. Already sunrise. Okay. I'll have to wait until some of these fucking sunbeam things start appearing. I don't know what they're specifically called, but... Besides Satan beams... is there a way to get around this mountain? Yeah, actually there was. What am I talking about? Just gotta go back up there, yeah. Okay. Are these fucking sun rays popping up yet? Oh my god, of course! The first one that shows up fucking hits me. Oh my god, fuck this. Fuck this. Fuck this, see? It's this fucking piece of shit. This goddamn thing. This is what I'm talking about. And of course, they get fucking hit. He's going, like my character and shit. Let's just see how bad it fucked me up. Oh wow, surprisingly, it didn't really fuck me up. Yeah, but it's these fucking things. Like literally, look, it has like a scorched fireball of death. Like fuck this thing. Fuck this thing. Like fuck that shit. Like that's like my mortal enemy right now. Ugh. The hot air balloon image is just gas to wait, what is it? The exclusive story of Daily Star by General Pavel is supposed to be drugged out of retirement. Total bullshit. Our chonky guy, the commander-in-chief of the canteen. Oh my god! Sweet Jesus. Dude, this hot air balloon one, Jesus Christ, bro. Oh my god, okay, that's worth a download. Oh my fucking god, that's worth the download. I have to save that one. The volcano on Mars. I imagine there would be. Okie dokie. I mean, isn't there like fat ass mountains that are like far bigger than even fucking Everest and shit? And, like volcanoes that are basically like little volcanic pancakes. Like from what I understand, like the volcanoes on Mars and shit, and mountains on Mars are more like pancakes, just because they don't have like the same tectonic plate structure like Earth does. Are you that brave? I'm not. What is it? However, fair find. Anything is a fleshlight if you're brave enough. So a shoe that has a spider nest made inside of it? No. Nah. Apparently somebody on Reddit agrees. Anyone do it? Does anyone else do this? And they have a shoe with an actual fucking fleshlight in it. On top of this shoe with a spider nest inside of it too. Nice. So I guess people on Reddit do unironically do that. Wow. Of course. You gotta love Reddit. Peak of humanity right there. They even mentioned the Reddit post under r/absolute unit. Nice. Okay. Oh, ooh. Looks like there's some ooh. I can hide under this stuff, looks like. Awesome. I think I found a way to have some shelter. From the sun shit. There we go. Nice. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, that'll protect me. Cool. Now, I'll heal myself in this process. Spider dick does whatever a spider dick does. Shoots some webs any size. Catches thieves just like flies. Look out, there goes spider dick. Damn right. Okay. And those little sun ray things are still all doing their thing. Yay. Seeing them everywhere. Ew. Oh, that one was pretty close. I don't exactly want to test if this rock I'm hiding under works. Love the Kids Mutant Spider I voted sticker. I just saw something pretty cool. I saw well, that rock didn't help me because now I'm in a recovery coma and now dying. Fucking great. Well, I'll just let myself slowly die. Fuck, I don't even care. I'll just hope I actually do somehow recover, I guess. Yeah, nothing's gonna work out there. Yeah, what was I about to say? Oh, God. Actually, saw something pretty cool earlier today on my work break. There was some dude who had a fat sticker of like a Teamsters thing. Like one of the I'm assuming probably like a local around here. I didn't see what specifically. I just saw a big lettering Teamsters. I'm just like, fuck yeah, dude. Makes me feel happy that, you know, there's at least people out here that actually understand that, you know, type of need and shit and necessity when it comes to society. Well, I guess am I recovering? Well, it looks like there's one thing that it needs to recover a little bit for me to get out of the coma. Oh yeah, it is going up. Okay, so maybe I might live. Yay? Question mark? Man, I wish that fucking rock that I'm under would actually protect me from that, but I guess it didn't. And I had half the mind to be like, you know, I'm sure that I'd be fine. I don't want to test the theory, though, but of course here I am testing the theory. But yeah, it is going up. Yeah, they're actually all going up, so that's good at least. Just slow as possible. Lovely. Oh, man. Kind of want to see what else is going on, too, y'all. I actually did, see from Rational National was a pretty good thing on, fucking John Fetterman and, Dr. Oz and shit duking it out. Which I fucking just love. Honestly, I just love how much, Oz is basically just, like, flubbed everything about his entire prospect of trying to, you know, run for, what was it, like, Senate, I think? Which just makes me feel confident knowing that, like, you know, we're gonna actually have, like, kind of a ugly, gruff, son of a bitch, you know, pro-worker, pro-LGBT, progressive lefty type, you know, in Senate. You know, like, I mean, just considering who his opponent is, I mean, I just don't necessarily see how he's gonna lose, you know what I mean? Like, I mean, I guess, like, the whole celebrity aspect of, like, oh, Dr. S is name recognition, but, I mean, if anyone's been noticing, like, Fetterman's just been constantly been just pushing all sorts of, like, ads, pushing memes and shit online. Like, he's getting his name out there, like, not just in Pennsylvania, too. Like, he's honestly looking like he's looking a little bit more long-term outside just Pennsylvania when it comes to his, you know, to his political career, which I most certainly approve of. I hope that he continues with that venture. Oh my god, I got out of my coma. Holy fuck, wow. Now, heal myself, please. So I can not die. And sun ray beams are still going on. Fuck. Well. Huh. What do I do here? Do I just, like, stay under this rock and just hope for the best? I'm just gonna pause it and just let it sit. Weird that no political channels have been reporting on that thing Biden signed. Oh, you're right. Honestly, I would figure that even, like, the Human Support on his Twitch channel would have made something about that. Because I know he'll release clips when he's doing live streams on Twitch and make little videos of segments out of them. Speaking of flamboyant homosexuality, I need your opinion also. When it comes to characters in that category, what do you see them in personality-wise? Or what do you like to see in them? What, like, you know, somebody who's like, hey, what's up? You know, like, kind of like a flamboyant person, as, you know, being queer. I mean, I don't know. Like, personality-wise, I suppose just, I mean, I don't really, I mean, just queer in general. Oh, just being in, just being queer in general. Like, what do I like to see in them, personality-wise? I mean, for me, I think a lot of it, I mean, whether maybe, like, you know, a queer person recognizes it or not, having a little bit more of a creative and imaginative, outlook about things. Because I think, at least for me, at least being queer kind of opens the door to a more, like, an imaginative, more kind of creative, you know, way of looking at things, in a sense. If that makes sense, I guess. Because, like, I mean, at least when it comes to sexual experience, at least, I mean, it definitely, it definitely opens the door to a little bit more of a creative way of doing things, but, I mean, all in all, I mean, that can also be extrapolated platonically, too, so. I mean, at least for myself, I mean, it, you know, a lot of it kind of comes from that, but, I mean, outside of that, I mean, you know, I guess just the, you know, the fact that there's more of a sense of expression of their identity in their selves. I say perfectly, an artistic mind is one ever going. Yeah, it is. I tend to notice that queer folk have some sort of, like, artistic ambition in one way, shape, or form, whether it's in like poetry, drawing, just writing, or like music or something. Whether it's like, having like an actual talent, or at least, some sort of an interest in it in that way, or just be having a legit just general interest in it. Like, I mean, at least from my experience, and from more like, I guess, more popular type of queer folk like Freddie Mercury, for example. Like, can't deny that that dude was a very artistic motherfucker on top of being a very promiscuous queer person. So, I mean, at least, for me, I think a lot of it just kind of, on a broad sense, just kind of comes from a more imaginative and, I guess, creative sense of self-expression. At least when it comes to their personality. I guess, I mean, not to say that, like, people who are straight, and shit like that, are not imaginative or creative. I just think that there tends to be, like, a outlook that, someone who's straight might not necessarily see that, someone who's queer might. I mean, even then, there's definitely, things about, the world that, I wouldn't necessarily see in as a bi person like a non-binary or a trans person would. Well, I mean, I guess in a non-binary to a degree, because, I mean, I guess while I guess on a general level I do identify as male, I mean, I don't really have a strong, identification to it. I don't really care one way or the other. So, I guess, on a certain level I am, but it's more like a soft, non-binary identification to it, more so than actually being, like, I guess, like a label for myself. Because I'm comfortable just, with my biological self and shit, but at the same time, if it was different, I wouldn't feel any different about it either way. If I was a woman sitting here, frankly, it wouldn't really be too much different, I think. Like, if pretty much everything about my life, was the same besides the fact that I was a woman instead of a male, like, I don't think it would be much different to me. Or, like, intersex or anything between. I mean, I'm sure there would be, like, some, like, minor personality differences, and maybe, like, some minor differences on, like, my experiences overall, and due to that, but, I mean, if outside of those, it was essentially, like, the same type of, like, paths, I don't think it would be really too much different. It's a barrier that's impossible to cross. Like, can't write about the black experience based on my personal life for obvious reasons, so next best thing is hearing them secondhand. Yeah. Like, taking accounts and looking into the experience and, reading up about it and shit like that. Because, like, let's say, for example, I want to do, like, a short story about, like, how, during the Civil War, like, some, separatists of the Confederacy, raid a slave plantation and, and want to put, have it in perspective of, like, a black character. I mean, obviously you couldn't just make it up, because there would most likely be very strong inaccuracies and probably some bullshit that, could or could not, be offensive, to some people. So the best thing for that is to do research and read up and, like, hear and, well, not hear, but, like, read and, and look up about how, especially first-hand accounts and experiences of how, like, a black person might have been during that time. Which, I mean, honestly, I think on a very general level, it kind of goes without saying it was pretty fucking horrible. But at least, kind of looking up about that and, trying to find, like, secondhand accounts or first-hand accounts, that have been documented over time and shit like that. There needs to be a historical fiction comedy about slaves outsmarting their masters, called How the Crackers Crumbled. Dude, I would love that. Oh shit. I had my homeboy hit me up. If you can switch for Tuesday off, Harlan and I are down for rafting. Here, hold up. There we go. Hope I get Tuesday off. I definitely want to go rafting. That'll be fun. Do a little rafting. Then go to Sonic maybe later that day. I've never been to Sonic, so that'll definitely be a little treat for me. They're like, oh, what's this Sonic about? Huh? Plantation owners would be a bunch of bumbling buffoons, and one of them would die by tripping and shooting himself. Is that good? It's like, quick, we got a couple of them running. And he starts running after him, about ready to take a shot, trips over a fucking log. And you know what, even better, trips over, like, one of those little ankle chains and shit that just happens to be laying on the ground. And just fucking, like, goes, oh, fuck! And then it just, like, it lifts up, fucking the butt of the rifle, lands on the ground, and just goes, and then just right for the head, and just, like, collapses right there. Just kaboom! And just, like, boom, dude. And they'd be like, oh shit, they got a bunch of guns! And they just, hold up, and they don't even charge, they just hold up at, like, the fucking porch of the plantation, just start shooting very inaccurately. And they just keep running. It's like, I thought they were gonna be chasing us, but instead they're trying to shoot at us like we're shooting back or something. Just keep running, bro! Just keep running, man! What's up, you little goof? Oh. Goofy baby boy. Dear goof. Can I help you? Yeah, that's what you get, little bitch. Goofball. Oh, here, I was gonna check out that Fetterman shit. I just been staring at it this entire time.
Okay. While the world is full of negative news stories right now, there is one story that continues to bring me joy. And that is the ongoing Senate race for Pennsylvania between Democrat John Fetterman and Republican Dr. Oz. And there is now a new ad out from John Fetterman that is so good that I have to share with you, where he actually nicknames Dr. Oz. This is the first time he is using this nickname. And I'll get to more on my commentary later, but Fetterman's race so far, his campaigning, has just been perfect. And later on in this video, I will get to a clip that I uncovered while researching this story from a few years ago involving Dr. Oz. That's all I'm going to say. I'll get to it, but it may help to, I don't know, expose a little bit of Dr. Oz's bullshit. But before I get there, here is this fantastic campaign ad. Fetterman just shared this on his Twitter page, where he also nicknames Dr. Oz.
This is John Fetterman. It's a fundamental choice that we have here. I only got involved in politics to make my town, then Pennsylvania, a better, safer place. He just moved here to run for office.
Dr. Oz moved in with his mother-in-law to qualify for the race.
You want someone that's all about North Jersey? Look, he's not one of us. He says he'll fight for working people. Okay. Hey, Doc Hollywood, save your money. Pennsylvania is not for sale. I'm John Fetterman, and I approve this message.
Doc Hollywood, I love it.
I cannot overstate how fantastic this campaign ad is.
Nice. It was honestly, in a way, kind of Trumpian almost, but in a good way, though. Like, I mean, honestly, like, when it comes to me, saying that, like, there's, like, some things when it comes to, like, Trump's, like, populist, so he was using it for faux populism for his own fucking, fascistic personal grandeur and shit. I mean, at least, seeing some of those, like, things that he would use, for his shit, like, those type of things in the toolkit probably are useful, and John Fetterman looks like he's using them. Like, the whole, like, nickname and shit, like, you know, nicknaming your opponent, like, some sort of fun little mocking name. Like, Doc Hollywood. I mean, I love it. I like it. I mean, it's, like, nice. I mean, he has, like, he's tapping into that a little bit. It's like, you know, he saw some of the, you know, toolkits that Trump was using a little bit, and how some of the right, you know, uses, you know, populism and shit. And it's like, how do I use some of their, like, you know, ways of doing it and making it, you know, palatable for pretty much just everybody? You know, and boom. I mean, that was kind of, you know, one of the results. But he's doing more, you know, not just that, but, you know, a whole bunch of fucking ads. Like, all sorts of shit. I mean, it's like, I mean, he's making ads on very specific issues, and now specifically hitting Oz, too. It's like, I love it. Like, he's actually, like, very pinpoint with, like, you know, the shit that he actually is talking about. One more of this. What's this? Wait, what? Huh?
Population. We're talking about women dying. We're talking about more than half the population not being able to make decisions when not even half of this body has a uterus. But here we are, being silenced yet again. And understand, when you're silencing us, we are actually elected officials like you all. So you're silencing millions of voters from every corner of the Commonwealth. When you silence us and don't allow us to amend bills that won't let people vote, that won't allow women to make their own decisions, you're silencing all of us.
Oh, shit. Dude, man, she's getting people clapping. Oh, ooh. Oh, damn, oh, that fire. Holy shit. Queen, go off.
So we need to suspend the rules and let this amendment come through before we rush this off to the voters. Those same voters that you tried to silence in 2020 when you didn't like the outcome of the election. Those same voters that you said it didn't matter what they chose. Those are the people you're trying to shut up. We're talking about...
Damn, I love how she was way louder than the head speaker or whoever the fuck. He was like, Mr. Speaker, and she's like, damn, dude. Oh, God, that's some spunk and energy that I just fucking love. Can we just have that, like, all the time? Who is she, dude? Oh, my God. Like, because that is some fucking fire. God damn, son. Average jerk. I just checking in if you have a penis or vagina. I don't want you making me uncomfortable. Wait, you have a reply to it? Wait, where is it? I'm assuming it's going to be somewhere in here, yes? Oh, here it is. POV of what they see right after. Getting kick stomped. Yep, true. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Sukov wants outside real quick. Hold on. Baby, you little prick. Oh my God, look at you. Yes. Hello. Oh my God, don't batter me. Hold on. Oh, psycho. There we go. Ah. Oh. Goddamn. We need more, I'm assuming, Congresswoman. We need more chicks like her. Like, dead ass. I'm hoping she's, like, kind of a progressive left type, honestly. I mean, because, holy shit. Because if so, where the fuck was she? Like, I mean, how come I haven't heard of her? That goes for conservative as well. I think she's the head of the Dems in the Pennsylvania House. Oh. So it's a state, it's like a state house and shit. That goes for conservatives as well, although the difference between them is negligible at best. Yeah. Oh yeah, 100%. So I'm guessing if she's like the head of the Pennsylvania House and shit, then, or at least for the Dems, then she's like a state representative. Well, if that's the case, she needs to start boom, you know, she needs to kind of, you know, make her way up more on top, because holy fuck, we need that on a national level. Oh my God. Oh my God. Good damn, son. That was just, like, some based, like, Slay Queen energy that I, like, holy shit, that we just kind of need. Goddamn.
A lot of people feel about politicians, how they are out of touch, how they are the elite. Here you have Fetterman nicknaming Dr. Oz, Doc Hollywood, a perfect nickname that both, touches a chord for the conservative base. They claim to hate Hollywood, even though they...
Dude, if there was like a Madam President who was like a sassy black woman, I would totally be okay with that. I would love that. Dude, we kind of need some of that energy, like, in the presidency. Like, unironically, we need, like, some no fucks given, I'm gonna have it my way or the highway, sassy black woman energy. Like, low-key, though. And also some of the sass that, she likes you, that she'll be, like, friendly sassy with you and shit, and, like, joke with you and all that shit, just, like, all around, like, an amazing person type of shit, you know what I mean? Like, we need that energy. We just really need that energy.
For people like Donald Trump and Dr. Oz. But it touches on that while also showcasing that Dr. Oz is a member of the elite. I mean, showing how much he's worth there, showing him, on the Hollywood Walk of Fame, mentioning how, do you want somebody who is all about North Jersey because he's from out of state? The fact that he moved in with his mother-in-law so that he could qualify to run for Senate in Pennsylvania. All of this is just amazing. A perfect campaign ad. And again, it also helps to, have Fetterman here just be himself. Like, this is somebody who does not look like your typical politician, which that in itself, I think, helps him.
Madam President, we can't pass this healthcare bill. That's weird. Does anyone else smell a bitch in this room here? I think I'm smelling a bitch in here.
Is the fact that his platform...
You ain't gonna be telling me that we can't pass no healthcare bill, sugar. We ain't gonna allow that in this room and in my legislature. Nah, you go back in there and you do it again, and you make sure you pass that, you little son of a bitch. Now get in there, alright? That's right, honey. You tuck your little tail, start walking away. That's right, Suge. That's right. Keep walking. Dude, you can't tell me we don't need that.
And I'll also get to. Don't worry.
Like, I mean, if someone out there tells me that we don't need that, I'm gonna say that, like, you're a human rights violation. Like, fuck you.
Up of the thing I dug up involving Dr. Oz. But quickly here, Fetterman's online presence, his campaigning, just has been so fantastic. Here's another example of a video he put out. Quote, "Hey, People Magazine, welcome to my crib." This is Dr. Oz, literally. This is Dr. Oz in this video saying this. So this video,
wow.
He goes on to tweet here, "As a general rule of thumb, celebrity TV doctors with over $100 million in assets, plus several properties, not in Pennsylvania, don't usually fight for working people."
They literally don't.
Great point. In this video, I'm not going to play it.
They're bushy fucks.
You can kind of get an idea. Here he is showing his mansion, and then this video goes on to this.
Okay, did I see that right? He has like some picture of some royal, like, aristocrat.
Mansion, and then this video.
King George, he has a fucking inbred royal monarch on his, like, painting in his house, in one of his mansions. Frankly, as far as I'm concerned, I, kind of ripped some of that to shreds a little bit and wiped my ass with it, but frankly, I'd, trying to imply that it actually has some value to it. I mean, I suppose it actually is a nice painting or whatever, but, who gives a fuck? It's a fucking royal incestual monarch, fucking child rapist, probably. Venetian Vice President Supreme Court. With all signatures, we can finally make Christianity a full cup. Ninja stars go thrown into their necks. And you just see like this shadowy figure quickly dips out of the room, just with his little head peeking in the corner. It's like, of course you can't really, like, I mean, obviously it'd be more like, you can't really, like, see everything. It's just like, really just nothing. You can barely see the eyes, but you can see him though. It's just like Vice President Ninja. Yeah, like, he's like the LBJ, but like kind of a quiet type. Like, when you're at the actual meetings, he's sitting there very quiet and seclusive a little bit. Like, he doesn't really say much, but then, he just kind of nods, or he's like, he's just like, I see what we're doing here. No one knows his name or face. Yeah, it has like an affiliate, affiliate name. He doesn't use his real name. I'm trying to think of a name here. I really am, because I don't really know many, like, Japanese names and shit. I'm pretty sure ninjas are more of a Japanese thing, I'm pretty sure. I don't want it to be like stereotype where it's like, ninjas are literally all an Asian thing, like every Asian's a ninja. I'm pretty sure it's more of a Japanese specific thing. When there's something he doesn't like, he just casually takes out and star flicks it between his knuckles. Yeah, he'll just kind of quietly sit there, but when he's like, really getting frustrated, he'll just kind of... he just kind of reach into his, his inner pocket in his jacket and just kind of, pull out a star and just kind of start twirling it in his knuckles, just like... Just kind of start playing around with it like it's a fidget spinner, just like... I mean, you can imagine me doing fucking weird Star Treks or whatever. He'll be eyeing the person. Yeah, every time, he's doing all this shit, he's just eyeballing the person he don't like.
Discuss his many other mansions. One in Florida. Then he has, like, properties in Maine, Turkey, Ireland, New York City.
Oh my fucking god.
I
mean, Turkey makes sense because, he's Turkish and shit. So, he has, he's gonna have properties out there. But, yeah, it's just like, good lord, dude. Multi-hundred millionaire fucking parasitical fucking leech motherfucker that, sells snake oil and shit. And, it's like, oh, but, it's out there fighting for working people, though. Yeah. I'll buy that. I'll buy that when unicorns start running around.
Dr. Oz is a member of the elite, something that a lot of voters are, turned off by, especially now. They're tired of these typical politicians, and especially people who are just generally not of their class. So, Fetterman, this article here, could Fetterman shitpost his way to the Senate? He quote tweets this saying, we sure are trying. So there are examples of how Fetterman is using social media in a way that no other candidate, especially Democratic candidate, does. And it's something that other Democrats, especially progressive Democrats, need to look to. This is how you run a campaign. So he just openly memes. Look, of course there are limitations to memeing. You can't have your entire campaign be based on memeing. But the fact that he has this in addition to...
That's like saying the Supreme Court is trying to protect religious freedom. Well, they are for Christian fascists, but pretty much anyone else, besides, yeah, definitely not.
People, it's the whole package here. So he...
Don't mind me, I'm being an autistic technical asshole.
Election pivot. Oz is quietly shifting his campaign branding away from embrace of Donald Trump. So he quote tweets this with this meme here saying, New Jersey resident putting on the clown makeup, decides to run in PA Senate, desperate for Trump endorsement, scrubbed Trump on own campaign site. Just showing how Dr. Oz is a clown. And another meme here, paying 18 cents more a gallon might be a drop in the bucket for someone as absurdly wealthy as Dr. Oz, but for a single mother with 2 kids making a shitty minimum wage of $7.25 an hour, it really matters. So again, not only, I'll get to the meme in a second, but also just the heart of the issue here when it comes to how low wages are. Again, not an issue that Republicans are addressing. So he tweets it with this meme from Arrested Development, but with Dr. Oz's face, saying, it's 1 banana, Pennsylvania. What could it cost? $10? Show you again just how out of touch Dr. Oz is. Now, in terms of, issues he supports, of course, he's been very vocal on a number of issues. And recently, of course, very vocal on reproductive rights. So he tweeted out, in Pennsylvania and across the country, women's reproductive freedom is under attack. My opponent, Dr. Oz, would be another vote for a nationwide abortion ban. But send me to Washington, and I'd be that...
Oh, but he's a doctor, though.
First vote on the women's health protection.
Frankly, the idea that Dr. Oz, should be, called a doctor is honestly fucking insulting to doctors. Like, I mean, his shit needs to be just, like, revoked. It's like, no, you can no longer be called a doctor. You could just be Mr. Oz now, bitch. Because, like, I mean, no sane doctor and no actual, like, you know, doctor who has any credibility in his fucking field will be like, yeah, abortion should be something that, you know, not need to apply. You don't need that. You can just ban that. It's not necessary. It's like, yeah, no. It's like, fuck you. Him and Dr. Phil, yeah, same him too.
I wrote into law. So again, being very specific. This is what candidates often do not do, is be specific on the actual issues, the actual policies. What would it mean to have you in the Senate? Here is what it would mean. I would be that vote to vote for the Women's Health Protection Act to codify Roe into law. So he is saying specifically what he would do. Again, more lessons here for other Democratic candidates. And he goes on to, so this is a more, an older tweet of his, or from June 20th, but this is essentially, you know, his main platform here. So he says, what I know to be true, price gouging is immoral, the union way of life is sacred and built this nation.
True and based. I love how he actually phrases it that way. The union way of life is sacred and built this nation. Yes, based and true.
All paychecks must too. LGBTQIA folks deserve equal protection under law, and immigration makes America America. So
literally all that is true.
He is unabashedly in support of not just, you know, the economic issues here that of course are very important, but also is, you know, openly embracing the LGBTQ movement, discussing or embracing immigration. So he is unafraid to actually stand up for what he believes in, and in doing that, understanding as well in terms of the politics of it. So yes, it's the right thing to do, of course, but also in terms of the politics of it, these things are incredibly popular, especially to people that don't normally vote, because they don't normally have candidates like this that are speaking to all of these issues. So you have somebody out here speaking to all of these issues, being specific when it comes to, you know, what a vote for him would mean. And again, all this shows how fantastic of a campaign John Fetterman is running. Now, I want to show you how terrible of a campaign Dr. Oz is running.
Friday facts. What?
This has been a large focus of Dr. Oz.
John Fetterman is a Bernie Sanders socialist who will follow the squad. He is not the right man to lead Pennsylvania. Bitch, get the fuck out of here. Like, oh my god.
So,
what the fuck?
Fetterman endorsed Bernie Sanders for president. So here is one of these examples where Oz says, Friday facts, John Fetterman is a Bernie Sanders socialist who will follow the squad. He is not the right man to lead Pennsylvania. Also kind of notice he's almost trying to adopt the Trump way of speaking with, you know, capitalizing random words like squad, and basically, you know, using the emphasis here on how Bernie is very scary because he's a socialist that is part of the squad. Another example.
He's like implying that that's supposed to be insulting.
That Fetterman is wrong for Pennsylvania.
I mean, I guess maybe like the squad just kind of, but it's more of just critique to the fact that they aren't exactly as strong as they really should be. But that's really kind of beside the point. Like the fact, like Oz is trying to, you know, paint them as like, oh my god, they're too strong and radical, or, you know, destroying this country. It's like, fuck, I wish they were more radical and more, like, you know, stronger than they were. I mean, it's like, fuck, what type of fucking weird fantasy world are you living in, bitch? But knowing Dr. Oz, he knows he's full of shit. I mean, he's a fucking snake oil salesman. Like, I mean, he always has been. So, I mean, frankly, this whole entire fucking run is, frankly, pretty similar to how Trump started. Like, basically just a way to boost his fucking brand, and not exactly really expecting to win, and not really, you know, shooting for it either. Like, he's literally just ghosting, you know, different Republicans that, you know, are in districts and shit that he didn't do well in, that are like, yo, we want to help you, and he's just not even fucking giving them the time of day whatsoever. Which is good. I'm not fucking saying that as a bad thing. But, like, I mean, he's just literally just not doing anything to actually try to, like, win, really. Like, it's just basically there for his own fucking, you know, financial benefit. I bet when Trump won, he probably thought it was destiny. From what I initially heard, he actually was like, oh god, what I get myself into. But I think that lasted for about probably like a week. Because once he was inaugurated and shit and realized the power that he had, I'm pretty sure that, oh fuck, what I get myself into started falling out really quick. Because, I mean, as we can tell, you know, from his presidency and shit, I mean, yeah, like, I mean, what he might have initially thought in, like, 2016, 17 is definitely not the same as in, like, 2018, 19, and 20. Like, he definitely, over time, eventually had a change of opinion about how he thought about being president. Like, initially, I'd probably say, and maybe not, but over time, as he realized, like, I really do got, you know, a lot of power, you know, being in this position, he started falling in love with it. So, maybe not initially, but over time, he started to feel that way. Because, I mean, by the time 2020 hit, like, that's pretty much just what his fucking brain was all focused on and shit. So, yeah. By that point, yeah, he pretty much thought it was, like, you know, his destiny to basically be, like, the America's leader. Yes, tremendous.
The socialist...
Now DeSantis might be that mantle. Yay.
That supported AOC, Elizabeth Warren, and Bernie Sanders. Alright. Do I have the video now? Is this the video now? No. One more example.
I'm honestly a little mildly frustrated because, like, these magazines I ordered for my gun have not even fucking shipped yet. And I ordered them back in goddamn June. And it's like, what the fuck? Can we not, please? Can I please actually, like, get them? Thank you.
John Fetterman is a radical liberal who supports Bernie Sanders. That should tell you everything you need to know about what kind of senator he would be.
Is a radical liberal... What does that even mean? Oh, whatever. Who supports Bernie Sanders? That should tell you everything you need to know about what kind of senator this will be. A good one? One that actually gives a shit? That's not being radically liberal. That's just having a brain. Like, oh my god, dude.
Check all the stats on these tweets. He gets ratioed again and again, meaning more replies than there are likes. So people are replying saying, Fetterman sounds amazing, the fact that he's like Bernie Sanders. So this is not going to hurt him. And in terms of the popularity...
I mean, fuck, I even knew conservatives who were even in my own fucking family that were actually kind of fond of him.
Sanders in Pennsylvania, it's been clear. Sanders' campaign, this is from back in...
I mean, they might not necessarily would have voted for him, but they didn't necessarily hate him or dislike him entirely.
And had their candidate polling ahead of Trump, according to data from an internal April 2019 poll obtained by the Daily Beast. The last time the campaign said they tested in Pennsylvania, the senator, Bernie Sanders, was winning in the state by 8 points at 51% to Trump's 43%. I'm not sure attaching Fetterman to Bernie is really the best idea for Dr. Oz if he wants to, win this race. And other polling, this is Emerson polling. Again, this is, I think, back in 2020, showing Trump, or Sanders beating Trump by 55.
Are you really going to support someone who supports someone who wants to improve your lives? Or are you going to vote for me? Later, when his head is mounted into a tree.
Just as Biden as well, in that same poll, beating Trump 55 to 45. So, again, showing Sanders popular in Pennsylvania. Now, let's get to this clip. In fact, I want to make sure... Yes, this is the clip. So, this is what I found while doing a little research on this video. This is from 2019, and I'm just going to play this.
In this country, every single year, 500,000 people go bankrupt because of their medical bills. Now, think of all the people have got to deal with a serious healthcare crisis.
Oh, who's that on the right? That totally is not Dr. Oz. Not at all. No, no, no.
Not have to worry that your family's financial future has been ruined. And that is, in my mind, barbaric.
Dr. Oz giving a platform to scary socialist Bernie Sanders.
Oh my God.
Scary ideas of universal...
How would you just platform such a crazy communist?
Saying, barbaric, quoting Bernie, joins me today to discuss a range of topics including Americans going bankrupt over medical bills. Now, Oz himself has been in support of universal health care. Now, he is still a capitalist, so...
I bet during commercial breaks he fed on live mice. He probably did.
As far as I have found, he has not been in support of Medicare for all. But, oh, I want to show you this image. Here they are playing basketball together. Like, this shows you how fake Dr. Oz is. To treat Bernie as this scary individual. Yet, you know the man. You've played basketball with him. You know his ideas are represented in other countries that actually care about their population. But again, he's just playing a character, and this is why you cannot trust him, because he's not going to... What? Oz is going to change? Let's assume the best of Oz, that he actually cares about people, that he actually wants, universal health care. I'll show you what he advocated for in a second here. But...
He definitely doesn't.
Oz will fold in 2 seconds. He's going to vote with every other Republican. You saw how he's been around.
I mean, he's a snake oil salesman. Of course, he's going to grift, to whatever Republican thing, would best suit the interests, for the Republican ideal or whatever the fuck. I mean, he's just another snake oil salesman. And frankly, honestly, considering how much he's just like such an obvious charlatan and a snake oil salesman, I mean, it's why I feel pretty confident that John Fetterman would actually win, his, election here, because I'm struggling to see how in the fuck Oz would win. Honestly. I'm struggling to see how this motherfucker would win. I mean, I guess, they don't want to necessarily hold my breath too much yet. But, it's like, I don't know. I mean, I just don't see fucking Oz winning. I mean, he's such a fucking flub that, I mean, he ain't gonna, I don't know, he ain't gonna make it. I'm calling it now, honestly. Fetterman, just let him be a fucking senator now. Just let it happen. Just let it happen. There's just no fucking way. This worthless little cocksucker is supposed to fucking, just, somehow win when he doesn't even live there in the first place. Just moved in with his mother-in-law and be like, I moved in with my mother. It's yeah, in her nice little fucking cottage mansion, you little parasite. It's fuck you. That she probably got because of him. It's ugh. I would say, let him be on the boat with the rest of the fucking absurd conservative deportees, but, I mean, I guess that would kind of imply, little, I guess, minor racism with the guy, because, I mean, he is Turkish. I mean, he was born in Turkey. But I just want him to go to Norrlandet, with the rest of them. It's I want him to go somewhere else. It's I have another idea in mind of that shit. It's not even fucking, racial back thing anyway. I mean, it's a political thing. I mean, I guess he isn't, a hardcore believer like the rest of them, so I guess he could stay, but he just needs to fucking, stop the grifty ways. He just needs some punishment for that. So I guess he doesn't need to join, with the proposed, Norrlandet in Svalbard, he doesn't necessarily gotta be with that, I suppose. I mean, he's... I don't know. I can have myself persuaded otherwise. I can also put that caveat out there. I feel like I could be persuaded otherwise. From that position though. But I don't know. I mean, it's not that bad, but considering that he's just doing his senator run and shit, I mean, he's just another fucking enabler to all these fucking problems, so... I mean, hell, I'm fucking arguing it to myself. I'm being here, let me give you some arguments and talking points to convince you. So, yeah, I guess he would fit. I mean, he would have to try to fit in anyway. It's wait a minute, you're some Turkish son of a bitch, you're not even white. It's yes I am. Look, I pass. See? I'm definitely one of you. Yes, Christianity, good. Yes. So it's all, almost like that SpongeBob Man Ray meme with Republicans. You care about being fairly compensated, yep. And you care about the housing and job security. Makes sense to me. So I vote for the candidate that supports those candidates, but the things that, but the other guy triggers the libs. Ted gets grabbed and swung against the floor over and over. Yep. I love it. Dude, Man Ray is amazing. I love Man Ray. He's honestly just like, you know, for an antagonist, he's not exactly that serious of an antagonist, and that's what I love about it. Well, I guess none of the SpongeBob antagonists really are, but, like, I feel like outside of Plankton, he especially really is. I guess there really isn't that many antagonists in the first place, but at least for reoccurring ones. Because, like, he's essentially just, like, you know, obviously an antagonist for Mermaid Man and Barnacle Boy. But, like, you know, obviously because they're all kind of retired, he still kind of does some of his antics. But it's just kind of more of this, like, I still got it in me. Yes, yeah, I tell you what for. That's right. I'll get you one day, you son of a bitch. It's kind of morbid, honestly, if you think about it, that Mermaid Man and Barnacle Boy are in a fucking retirement home. Yeah, honestly, if you think about it, it's a little morbid, because Mermaid Man's actually kind of dementia-addled. Like, I'm not even kidding. Oh, Rose, thought you hated voting. No, I hate vote for garbage. Yeah, exactly. Or I guess as Mojo Nixon would put it, you know, one fool or the other fool. Pretty much all the same, but that's kind of the problem. I might actually vote if there actually was a different fucking candidate that's worth, you know, like, you know, the salt to look over. You know, one that's probably earned my vote. It's not really about, like, you know, just removing yourself from electoralism just for the fucking sake of it. It's, you know, removing it so you know, not really necessarily you, but, like, you know, there is actually something put forth, you know, that will actually earn your vote when it comes to a candidate. And, you know, in order to do that, or at least to especially increase those odds and chances of such things happening, doing a lot of direct action locally and statewide is the best way to do that. So it's not just, you know, all for nothing, you know, as much as a bunch of fucking people want to make it out as like some just check out, be a doomeristic fuck or cynical bastard or some shit. It's like, I mean, there is cynicism to it, but it's not, like, just for the fucking sake of it. Like, during these midterm primaries, I voted in those. Because there's actually candidates worth a fuck. That actually, you know, are most certainly willing to earn my vote. Like, pretty much any candidate that actually had, not just, you know, a couple, but a legitimately, like, significant amount of union endorsements and local organized groups and shit. Like, there's a local Sunrise movement around here, like Sunrise Movement PDX, and there's been a lot of different endorsements from candidates around here. The representative that finally fucking ousted Kurt Schrader while he's still in office for the meantime, you know, is actually finally not going to be there anymore. Jamie McLeod Skinner was someone who's endorsed by them and all sorts of fucking unions that are local around here, and all, you know, different organizations, Black Lives Matter amongst others. Yeah, so I think Our Revolution also endorsed her. A lot of different groups. So it's like, it's not just necessarily endorsements and shit, but it's also looking for their fucking record and shit. But it's not necessarily just that about her, but it's also the fact that there's somebody who actually, you know, puts herself out there that's like, hey, I actually give a shit about you. Because Kurt Schrader, not only does he not give a fuck about, like, anyone in, you know, the District of Oregon and shit, but he's just a typical fucking dino. He's the Joe Manchin of the fucking House of Representatives. Like, he literally is. Like, he voted against the whole, like, idea of trying to impeach Trump and shit like that, too. Like, he was one of the few Democrats in the House to be against that shit. It's like, well, frankly, I didn't think that was going to go anywhere in the first place. It says a fucking lot about you that you were one of the very few that were not just absent, but voted no against it. Especially with how much of a fucking pig dog that Trump was. So it's just like, it says a lot about him. It's more about his fucking character more so than the actual fucking meaning of the vote itself about that. And that actually pissed off a lot of fucking centrist libs and shit, which actually helped fucking get Jamie McLeod Skinner to fucking win, because they didn't like the fact that he was a little soft on Trump, while a bunch of other Democrats and the rest of the DNC and shit were very hardcore against him. Showing off his dino colors a little too much locally around here. And he pushed so much fucking money. Like, he spent, I think, well over 10 times more than Jamie McLeod Skinner did. Like, she barely spent, like, over $1 million. He spent, like, well over $10 fucking million. I think maybe, like, 14 something about million, give or take, at the end of it all. Like, I got maybe, like, 1 or 2 little Jamie McLeod Skinner, like, things in the mail. It was literally every fucking day I would get a Kurt Schrader little, like, fucking thing in the mail being like, here's why he's great for Oregon and blah, 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 and, like, here's Pelosi endorsing him, and here's how he's good for climate, and blah, 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 and all this other garbage fucking lies and shit that are being fucking pushed. I mean, I'm pretty sure I still have a couple lying around here somewhere, but it's ridiculous. I think I probably got, I don't know, maybe like fucking, like at least well over a dozen of them. Probably at least like 20 or so. Maybe 2 dozen, really. It was fucking absurd. It's ridiculous. And frankly, it just kind of shows, you know, when it comes to money, how much influence really goes, you know, a long way when it comes to that. Because if you're able to just pump, you know, millions of dollars into fucking advertisements and, you know, just spreading the message around and shit, I mean, while obviously it fails, you know, in certain circumstances, like, you know, Joe Crowley and AOC, Kurt Schrader, McLeod Skinner, and, hell, even fucking Fetterman and Dr. Oz, for example. Like, I mean, there's times where there's, and if anything, it's starting to become more of a norm. But in a lot of ways, I mean, money still fucking speaks in this country. Not so much when it comes to elections these days, at least on local levels, and that is a good thing, but it's a long road to hoe. Like, I mean, still gotta, you know, I mean, it's like we've treaded, like, you know, a decent amount so far, got like a football field's worth, but we still got like 10 miles to go, you know what I mean? So, you know, it's like, we're starting somewhere, we got something, but I mean, we still got a while to go. Especially for this fucking country. A long while to go. Hence 10 miles. It's gonna take a long time to fucking be hoeing this rod. We're gonna be down this road for quite a while here now. We're still prone to corruption. Yeah, just like the fucking squad and shit. That's why, you know, it can't just be, you know, some sort of average, you know, milk toasty fuck, you know, and shit. There actually has to be, you know, very strong, vigorous type of person. That's why, honestly, I'm, you know, really liking somebody like John Fetterman, for example, you know, because he's somebody that I think is not prone to being corrupt. And I will admit, I do have some reservations about Skinner just because I don't know too much about her. And I don't know how much of her is talk and how much of it is walk. You know what I mean? Like, she could just be another fucking sit-in, you know, that doesn't really do much. But, I mean, considering how much, you know, when it comes to the progressive left side, you know, was being influenced and pushed, you know, from her in a lot of ways, at least, you know, to get her to succeed. I mean, they're not really that strong when it comes to my reservations. It's just more of like, are you going to capitulate over time, or are you actually going to fucking do some shit? Like, are you going to make a name for yourself a little bit? Like, that'd be actually pretty nice. If out of nowhere, it's just like, oh, random congresswoman from Oregon, you know, Jamie McLeod Skinner, you know, starting to kind of get rabble-rousing, you know, or whatever the fuck. Like, I mean, I'd like to see some of that. But she's definitely a more quiet type, you know. So, yeah, like, I didn't really know too much about her up until, like, the last, like, 2-something months of the primaries and shit. And when I did eventually read up about her, I was like, okay, she's fucking based. And it's kind of a wonder why, you know, I just haven't heard about her yet. Usually just because of media and establishment suppression. Like, they don't want people knowing about her because they just want people to go for the status quo. So, yeah, I'm not surprised that it took me a while to figure it out, but yeah. All in all, I did. Made sure to vote for her, though, and she won. Without fucking Kurt Schrader DNC fuckery, and also Trump fuckery, too. Because this is a woman named Sherry Hall that does a lot of the fucking electoral process and is like the head of it and shit for the county. And she's just a full MAGA chud, basically. And she purposely fucking messed with the election results. Basically just kind of fuck with, just to fuck with it. And essentially allowed Kurt Schrader's team to also show up an hour or so early for the first day of counting ballots and shit. And everything. While Jane McGlode's Skinner side of the team couldn't get in there until like an hour or so later when they were supposed to fucking open. So for some reason, like Schrader's team can just kind of casually just do their own fucking thing, I guess, for like an hour and shit inside the building before they're supposed to actually be open. But just strangely, just couldn't let the others in. Oh, and also strangely, they just, they just happen to be inside, an hour early, even though it was all locked, I wonder how they got in there. I guess they just stayed there all night. Didn't want to, spend the gas. Gas prices are pretty ridiculous, you know what I mean? Like, they can't afford that, of course, Oh shit, TJ had one of his little daily videos. Trump disses Musk plus Shinzo Abe and Boris Johnson stuff. Oh. Oh. Okay. What do you got for me, TJ?
Donald Trump did a rally today in Anchorage, Alaska, where he called...
What? Wait a minute. Did I hear that? What the fuck? Did I hear that right?
Rally today in Anchorage, Alaska, where he...
Anchorage, Alaska? Why would you do a fucking rally in Anchorage, Alaska for like a crowd of like 20 people? What? Yeah, former president, I'm gonna do a rally in Anchorage. Is this like the first time a political rally was ever taken place in Anchorage by a presidential, former or otherwise? Like, I mean, I've never heard of this. I've never heard of, like, a president, former, current, or a candidate, otherwise, going to Alaska for a political rally. Wow, okay, just dropping that on me, alright.
Elon Musk, a bullshit artist. In other words, the blackest pot you've ever seen, just accused the blackest kettle known to science of being black.
Damn.
Now, Trump says it's because Musk backed out of that Twitter deal, but I think it's far more likely that the reason is that Musk has publicly declared that he's leaning towards supporting DeSantis for president in 2024.
Wow, there's so much support for a DeSantis 24 run. I wonder why that can be. It can't be because he has a lot of the same politics as Trump, but also happens to have less baggage as Trump. Huh. Weird.
Trump has got to be sweating some bullets about that DeSantis thing at this point. He's yet to come.
Dude, honestly, like, unless, like, the Dems have somebody who isn't Biden as the nominee in 24, he's going to be fucking president, and that's going to be goddamn scary. And also, I remember seeing, like, I forgot where, but I saw, like, some sort of a headline about, like, the political scientists were saying that, honestly, no matter what, in 2024, there's going to be at least, like, some form... I think it was human support, but either way. But, like, there's going to be some form of political violence in 2024. Like, political scientists are essentially predicting it. Like, no matter who wins, there's just going to be some of that going on. It's like, I mean, how severe? I hope the fuck not that bad, but, Chances are it's not going to be good. I mean, it's just like, it's already been aiming that way, but I would say we'd be back to square one, but this would be more like square -10. Yeah, because DeSantis is, 1, competent, and 2, way smarter than fucking Trump is. And those combinations on top of the basically, being Trump is very bad. Like, I mean, people thought Trump was like the fucking demon spawn of hell on earth and shit that we all need to worry about. It's like, no. It's fucking DeSantis. Like, it's these other Republican motherfuckers that, are being boosted because of fucking Trump's influence and shit. It's not really like Trump you need to fucking worry about. It's the fucking offspring that come off of him. Like DeSantis. And the fucked up thing is, DeSantis has been around before Trump. Like, he's been doing his thing before then. It's just now he has a lot more incentive and momentum to push his true ideological views and his true motives and shit now that, Trump basically gave the green light to let Republicans do that. At least far more aggressively than they already have been. I mean, they've always been pretty aggressive about it, but definitely way more so than ever because, again, Trump basically allowed the green light. Letting them know that, yeah, as long as there's a Republican in charge like me, you can get away with whatever the fuck you want.
And to totally attack DeSantis, but that's probably forthcoming. Maybe he's got some people preparing a dossier on DeSantis right now. But unfortunately for Trump, all DeSantis has to do is use the very own Trump play. Fake news, nonsense, spurious, specious accusations from a desperate man who couldn't even beat Joe Biden. Elon Musk, by the way, has a trans daughter, yet wants to elect the most transphobic politician in America. Well, maybe not the most transphobic politician in America, but the most effective transphobic politician in America, which is pretty messed up. I mean, even Dick Cheney, who was an evil piece of crap, broke with his party on LGBT issues for the sake of his lesbian daughter. And when you find yourself morally inferior to Dick Cheney...
Yeah, also funny thing too, just another Republican that actually kind of broke wing from the standard Republican line is Scalia was also willing, despite his personal views being otherwise, he was willing to defend the idea of flag burning because it was an expression of freedom of speech. At least as, in the First Amendment, a freedom of expression. Because there's nothing inherently violent or vandalous or destructive about some cloth burning, so it's just like, I mean, if you put that on something that will also burn and thus start a fire on some shit, then that's a different story. But if you have that in like the middle of the street and you're burning a flag or something like that, I mean, who gives a shit?
Issues, you don't even have a subscription, you are now the editor-in-chief of the fucking magazine, douchebag digest, right? No wonder his trans daughter, Elon's trans daughter, changed her name to Wilson and declared she wants nothing to do with her father. She hates her dad so much she'd rather be she'd rather take her last name from the volleyball from Castaway or from the jack-off neighbor from Dennis the Menace, right? I mean, he's not really a jack. I mean, he is a jack-off, but I understand, That kid's bothering him. What I don't understand is, why doesn't he just get in his old beat-up Volvo one day, back over Dennis, bump, oh, I didn't know. Oh, I didn't see him there. Oh no, Dennis! No.
Accident! Oh no!
Oops. I mean, no one would hold him accountable, right? He's an old man. He didn't see that kid.
Just revoke his license. It'll be good.
That a guy like Elon Musk is who rises to the top of our society is kind of proof to me that our whole system is a rotten pile of shit that we need to hose off the sidewalk of existence. Like in a
True. Can we do that with napalm? Napalm's fun.
For world, I think Elon Musk could probably be folding burritos by day and writing like unreadable Star Trek: The Next Generation fan fiction by night. Q looked up at Captain Picard's taut, muscular body and said, "I may be an omnipotent being, but tonight I'm just your whore." Picard grinned, his eyes
What the
glinting
fuck?
uncharacteristic maliciousness as he smacked Q
TJ, are you just like thinking one of your fantasies out loud at this
across
point?
the face with his open palm and said, "Shut up, you little bitch. Show me if that mouth is good for anything other than yammering."
What?
All right. I said it was unreadable, but actually, I might read that. I would probably at least skim it, you know? What else is going on in the world? Okay, so a lot of people were surprised that I didn't take a moment yesterday to talk about the assassination of
Shinzo Abe.
the former Prime Minister of Japan, or the resignation of UK Prime Minister Boris Johnson. You think Boris Johnson...
I mean, honestly, like, at least for the Shinzo Abe thing, I don't really give a fuck about that, honestly, because he's the great-grandchild of a literal fucking war criminal piece of shit that was... during a prime minister during a particular time in Japan's history, you know what I mean? A particular time that happened to be probably like, the late 30s, 40s, about, somewhere around there. Stuff like that, yeah. Also, literally was like an open fucking war criminal denier and shit. Like, frankly, as far as I give a fuck, good riddance. Like, I don't really give a shit. Like, fuck him. But, whatever. I'm more impressed with the fucking, like, ingenuity of the motherfucker who made, like, his weird little, like, homemade gun. Like, that thing literally looked like some pipe gun that you just see in Fallout or some shit. Like, I'm actually pretty impressed. Like, honestly, I'm pretty impressed with the dude's ingenuity.
Bastard Abe.
And also, apparently, there's, like, Japanese media is trying to claim, because there's, straight up just, like, some, nationalistic racial bullshit. Like, they're trying to claim that, I mean, maybe it's true, I don't know, but, like, he's, like, fucking Korean, Japanese-born Korean that, who's, ethnically has probably been, like, oppressed and, and discriminated against and shit, and very critical of, a lot of Japanese policy, especially when it comes to, like, racial policies and shit, which, I mean, that could be true, but even then, it's just, like, considering how the media, especially, mainly at least in Japan, is so quick to just, like, jump to similar guns that, that a lot of the media, like, on Fox News and shit, would just, jump to when it comes to certain things.
Bastard Abe is stealing all my press. That fucking... To be honest with you, though, I don't really know a damn thing about these guys, And I know I'm showing my American ignorance there. Like, Shinzo Abe, he looked like a nice guy from the pictures I've seen, but I guess he, like, denied some war crimes, so I'm supposed to be happy he's dead. I'm still just kind of like, wasn't my prime minister. I don't even know who he is. I never... Whatever. I mean, like, and denying war crimes, I mean, like, we're America, so we don't get to care about that from someone else. And, like, Japan denied some war crimes, like, what?
I mean, if anything, we basically let them deny it. Like, a lot of Japan's government has basically been propped up by the U.S. military occupation over its years and shit. I mean, so if anything, like, I mean, a lot of it's been... like, a lot of their shit is based off of us. Like, just even more extreme in a lot of ways. So, it's like, the whole idea of them denying war crimes, like, I mean, the whole, like, it was actually something I, recently learned, like, the whole idea of dropping the bombs and shit when it came to, like, Hiroshima and Nagasaki wasn't really necessarily, to try to, like, force the surrender. It was because mainly the Soviet Union was, getting in, declared war and was starting to begin invasions of Hokkaido, one of the northern islands and shit, and they're just like, we don't want that. We don't want to have, like, a North and South Japan where, like, we have some, like, communist Japan and non-communist Japan. We don't want that. So they did that as a way to kind of rush it and force it, and also use that as a way to pressure the Japanese government to be like, you don't want to have a, Soviet and American occupational government going on, like in Europe is having. You don't want to probably have just one, so it was kind of more so intimidation and a bluff. I mean, it was a little mixture of all the sorts of different things, but that, played a very major role, at least when it came to, like, the geopolitical aspects of things. And also gave a justification for the Manhattan Project federal budget, too.
Like, our national motto should be like, we didn't do it. And our backup national motto should be like, okay, we did it, but it was a different time. And
or we don't give a fuck.
Our real motto, the one you get when you keep pressing us, is, yeah, I did it.
Hey.
So what? Fuck you.
Yeah, exactly. Hey.
I know even less about Boris Johnson than I do about Shinzo Abe. I know he's got stupid hair, like Trump, you know?
Yeah.
I know he's got the dumb hair.
He's British Trump, basically. But more amusing.
And I know he resigned for what I...
Would you like some tea? I can't get over that. Like, I can't get over that one moment, like, I think in 2019 or some shit, where he just, like, walks out in fucking pajama shorts and fucking a hoodie, just like, would y'all like some tea? And they're all asking him questions about some very important shit. It was like, well, I can't exactly answer that right now, but I would like, to know the answer from you is, would you like some tea? Like, I mean, he was just so fucking aggressively assertive about it and just would not say anything else. Oh my god. I mean, Boris Johnson's legit just very fucking amusing. I love Bojo, dude. I mean, just as, like, an amusing fucking character. I mean, like, him personally and him politically, like, he's a piece of fucking scumfuck, chauvinistic, aristocratic, fucking shitbag, parasitical fucking shit. But, like, at least as a character, it's like, he's fucking hilarious. I love it. He's a goddamn goof. He's a fucking goof muffin.
Reasons of some kind. I mean, I tried to read up on it, but, like, every time
would you like some tea?
I tried really hard to give a shit, my eyes just kept rolling in the back of my head, you know? It's, like, physically and spiritually impossible for a person raised in America to care about British politics, alright?
Are you sure about that, bro? Dude, there's an unusually amount of Americans that care about the fucking monarchy still, okay? Are you sure about that? Unironically, like, my mom still will pay attention to, like, what the fucking Queen Elizabeth is, like, up to and shit, wondering how she's still not dead or something. Like, I mean, or, like, what the prince is doing and, all that gossip bullshit. Like, I mean, I don't know, bro. Just on that shit alone, like, I beg to differ. I beg to differ, TJ. Maybe in your little sphere of the world, but I don't know, bro. I don't know, man. There's definitely I don't know how big, but there's definitely a certain element of population that still weirdly idolizes them. Hold on.
Or not to care about what you tea sippers are up to, alright? And I'm not gonna let those brave Revolutionary War veterans die for nothing. Alright, so actually I was able to plow through and figure it out. But, like, honestly, when you're used to American politics, British politics, they don't scratch that itch, you know? Boris Johnson was under siege in recent months for he appointed, like, a sexual predator to some office, some high office somewhere, and he was like
I mean, that's pretty typical of American and British politics.
Oh, you have to run right up here and be in the way.
Oh, wait, hold on. Card. Hey. Card.
Huh?
Card. Money. Card. Money. Thing that goes in wallet.
Oh, did I put that right there? Or did I not?
I didn't see.
Ah.
No, you didn't.
I guess I forgot that. There. Oh,
I don't need
there's a
no.
receipt.
I don't need no goddamn receipt. Anyway.
So, you got it anyhow.
Well, well, future reference. It's unnecessary. Save a tree, or a branch.
I got it done. I just.
It's okay. Whatever. Okay, whatever. You know what? I guess I'll. I guess since it's here, I guess I'll look at it. Okay, I figure that's what was in there. It's like international Stockholm syndrome, damn loyalists. I know, dude. It's like I do American Revolution 2 Electric Boogaloo on that bitch, but you got some people out there still willing to defend them. It's like, you sad sons of bitches.
about COVID-19. Like, in America, our fucking presidential election was between two sexual predators. You know what I mean? Like, half of our Supreme Court are known rapists, and the other half are probably just unknown rapists, right? Like,
pretty much.
Just don't know about their rapes yet. No one resigns over a sex scandal here anymore. Like
we have an entire goddamn party, the Republican Party, that's basically okay with fucking child marriage. So, I mean, like, give me a break.
But that was because...
I mean, honestly, it's just like, that's why, I mean, it's like, I wonder why people are fixated with UK politics if they're, you know, from the US, because, like, I mean, outside of maybe just a generalized, you know, like, kind of gist about how maybe international politics are going, like, why? I mean, because half of the shit that, pretty much, like, most of the shit that they got going on over there is essentially the same shit, but, like, we're more crazy about it, basically. Like, UK is a lot more posh about it. I like their parliament idea, though, where they get rabble-rousing and yell over each other and go, boo, you know, all this other shit. I love that. I wish we had more of that going on here. But, I mean, you know, it's like, I mean, who gives a fuck? Unless you're, like, you know, one of those island-hopping, weird little fucking tea sippers and shit. As, you know, me, you know, has a gallon of fucking tea that I have, like, all the time. But either way. Like, at least for me, you know, my loyalty isn't just tea. But it's because the fucking British want to appropriate all tea in the world and make it their own. And it's like, fuck you. You can't have a monopoly on it, you goddamn monarchist fucking sons of bitches. It's like, why do they even still have it? Just, like, abolish it entirely. Just, like, get rid of it. Like, get over it. It's like, enough of this shit. Like, seriously. Get rid of your stupid fucking princes and kings, queens and shit. And just like, just stop it. Like, get over it. Like, oh my god, the queen. It's like, let's let these fucking barbaric, like, backwoods, savage fucking, you know, theocratic fascist countries, you know, have their little monarchies and shit, you know? And it's like, I mean, come on. I mean, ugh. I mean, frankly, I mean, it's probably just an extra, you know, way for them to cover on their fucking weird predatory shit, but, I mean, again, over here, not that much. But they bring in tourist revenue. That's the problem. Yeah, it's like, I mean, if anything, it denies the idea that, like, you know, what, you know, like, tourists don't come to the UK for other reasons. I would go to the UK for literally everything but that. Like, I would go there for, like, you know, the museums. I would go there for, like, a lot of cool, like, castles and shit. I'd go there to check out Hadrian's Wall. Like, there'd be all sorts of cool shit I want to check out. I want to see if maybe, like, I could look at, like, a cool, like, you know, Viking museum over there and shit. Because, obviously, the Vikings, you know, raided all throughout, you know, the British Isles and shit. So, I mean, I basically check out everything but the fucking monarch shit. I guess besides the castles, but, I mean, that's just more for historic, you know, oh, cool, like, some stuff that's been here since, like, 1182 or something, you know what I mean? Like, I mean, that type of shit's really cool, but, you know, it's not because of, like, you know, the monarch and the queen, you know, so... Like, fuck that, I can give a shit about that. So I love going to Iceland, because, I mean, it's none of that, really. I mean, and what was there was, you know, Danish fucking, you know, royalty shit, and it wasn't even really there in the first place. It was mostly, like, you know, Nordic Viking shit, and, you know, more akin to that type of, like, art and culture and aesthetic and shit. And whatever churches were there, like, the only extravagant and fancy church was a state-built one, and is owned by the city of Reykjavik. And it's Hallgrímskirkja, so it's not even, like, you know, some sort of, like, church, you know, that's extravagant and bougie, like, you know, would be in the U.S. It's actually, you know, built, you know, specifically the way it does, because it's meant to look like, you know, a lot of the lava rocks that are throughout Iceland and shit. It's actually kind of a cool little way that's designed. But at the same time, I kind of think it also kind of looks like the Hammer of Thor if you look at it from the front of it. Because the very front of it, it has, like, this very, you know, it kind of looks like it's this a little bit at the very bottom of it. And then it kind of goes up like this, kind of like a traditional style Thor's hammer in a way. You know, so it's just like, I mean, I feel like, you know, maybe there's, you know, two different, you know, like, symbolisms into the design of the church. You know, it's like a little bit of, like, the old, you know, like, Nordic, you know, pagan element, you know, the way it looks like, at least from the front of it, kind of looking like a Thor's hammer, Mjolnir a little bit, but also kind of having the overall design of it on the outside of it, kind of having this more, like, at least the very front of it, kind of having this, like, kind of lava rock style, like, you know, design with the different layers and shit. It's a really cool looking building, honestly. And the interior of it also looks pretty fucking cool on it as well. And I thought it was an older building, but it's actually something that was started construction, I think, in the 60s and finished its construction in the mid 80s. So it's like, honestly, it was something I thought was a lot older, but after my visit to Iceland and reading up about it, I was like, oh shit, this is a lot more of a recent building. It felt like it was modernized, at least in a lot of ways, but I thought it was just because it got retrofitted and, you know, kind of like interiorly reconstructed over time, but the, you know, exterior, you know, maybe like refurbished, but not like, you know, totally rebuilt. But no, it's a newer building. But there is a lot of really cool old wooden churches and shit like that if you go to some of the small towns around there. And honestly, they're kind of cool to check out. I mean, I never went in any of them because honestly, they probably just look like an old wooden church, you know, that the village goes to occasionally, you know, for their services, if they even hold them. If anything, they've probably been reconverted into like little community centers for the village. But either way, getting a little aside.
Scandal was just like the cherry on top of like the dead old people Sunday, you know what I mean? Like, we don't even trust a politician here unless they've got a sex scandal. Like, we're like, who'd he grope? No one. Who'd he molest? No one. Who'd he diddle? Wangle? I mean, he assaulted somebody, right? No? I don't know. That seems suspicious. I don't trust him.
I guess Bernie technically had one. Like, he had like a weird promiscuous college paper that got public at one point back in like 2016 and kept resurfacing over and over again as like a hit piece against him. I mean, it's like, I guess even, you know, yeah, I mean, honestly, god damn it, fuck you, TJ, why are you correct on that? Fuck you.
Boris Johnson, he was like throwing parties while the country was in COVID lockdown. So
not just that, but he also fucking fined the fuck out of people that would have parties and shit, like, of all, you know, of like the equivalent of like $10,000 basically.
Member of Congress was doing that, you know what I mean? And the president, and most of our governors.
What was it about?
And the only one that even
basically, it was like the claim that it was basically Bernie's rape fantasy, apparently. But it was just like, I don't really remember all the details to like the actual paper itself and shit, but basically it was like, it was obviously like it was obviously a fictional story, but it was like basically, you know, like consensual like rape fantasy type of like sex that was going on, but like, you know, not obvious like kind of rape type of shit or whatever the fuck. I mean, it was, you know, it's like college, you know, like I'm kind of horny Bernie basically. It's like I'm a 20-year-old, you know, young adult. I mean, if it's true, odd, sure, but fantasy is just about that, yeah. And frankly, again, I mean, I don't remember the details to it, but I remember it, you know, from what I do remember, like, the paper itself is, like, you know, basically, like, you know, a sex paper in a sense. Like, you know, an erotic, you know, type of reading. But, I mean, it's basically was just, you know, played on as, like, oh, it's a rape fantasy. And it's like, I mean, it's a fucking stretch. I mean, if, like, I'm sure if I read the whole thing, I'm sure it'd probably be a little interesting or some shit. You know, I'm sure there's probably some interesting stuff that, you know, talks about, you know, that might speak you a little bit about, you know, Bernie's promiscuity a little bit, but who gives a shit? Like, I mean, fuck. I mean, I've read some, you know, erotic writings and shit that are pretty out there, you know. Like, I'm a furry. I mean, there's some shit out there that, you know, no man, woman, NB, no one need not see, you know what I mean? It's like, there's some shit out there, man. So, it's like, whatever the fuck Bernie's got going on is probably like Care Bear land in comparison to some shit that really is out there. Bernie, I am going to that ass. I am going to redistribute that ass amongst my booty, amongst my dick. And I'm going to be clapping those booty cheeks all day and night. And then redistribute that amongst the working class. I shall redistribute the topping of that S. Dim's trying to pull a card on Bernie. He's like, how's Sarah? How's Sarah Weed been doing? I heard she's been doing pretty swell lately, but I heard she still has some of those pains from that time that Biden kind of diddled her up against the wall. And I like how, like, honestly, when it came to those allegations, there was a lot of people that said that was bullshit. And yet will literally say every single allegation about Trump is not bullshit, but nothing but objective truth. And it's like, can it be the idea that maybe both of them are true? For both of them? It's just like, because they're both sexual predatory pieces of shit. It's like, could that just be the case? Or, you know, or is it just, you know, maybe some tribalistic game for some people? Because, I mean, say what you want about her. I mean, it's like, given the evidence of, you know, her claims and, you know, a lot of the, you know, background of it and shit, like, it kind of holds up. There's, like, a lot of claims about Trump's allegations. See if the person they like, it isn't true, but if they don't like him, it is true. Oh, yeah, that's true. I forgot about that. President Hair Sniffer. Dude, there's literally a video of him hugging Hillary, and Hillary was like, okay, we can stop this now. And she was trying to get away from him. Like, not even Hillary wants to have, like, contact with him that much, dude. I mean, that's saying something.
Getting shit for it was Gavin Newsom of California, governor of California. Like, they tried to recall him.
Huh?
And most of our governors. And the only one that even came close to getting shit for it was Gavin Newsom of California, governor of California. Like, they tried to recall him, but the voters were like, we like him. It's like, well, he was eating at fancy restaurants while you were forced to stay home in lockdown.
That was the only time Hillary felt emotion beyond pure wanting, and it was fear. Yeah, honestly, if that's the way to make, you know, Hillary concede to anything, just stick Biden on her, dude. Just have Biden just, you know, be sick up on her. It's like, hey, how's it going there? How's it going? How's it going there, Jill? Hey, no malarkey there, Jack. Now listen, Fat, I'm gonna hug you and sniff your hair and see what type of perfume you're wearing. I can pinpoint each type of perfume that has ever been made because of all the hair I've sniffed over the years.
Yeah, I see your point, but...
Do this or Biden will hug you. No, please! Okay, I will do it! Oh my god, yes. Oh my god, if that's the way to fucking make Hillary goddamn, like, concede into anything, then it needs to happen. It needs to be a thing.
You know, like, maybe that should be our national motto. That's the true national motto of America at this point. Just, We just need, like, I don't know, like a little fucking scrawny dude, kind of looking a little squirrely-eyed, just, So, you know, your Boris Johnson stuff, UK people, like, I'm sorry, that's just like kindergarten level shit to us at this point. That's like, aw, baby's first scandal, you know? You guys are still...
Bro, this is the UK we're talking about, dude. There's, like, the fact that they're, like, the United Kingdom exists inherently is a scandal.
Shocked and in awe when someone takes a shit in the punch bowl. In America, we're surprised if there's any punch in the shit bowl, alright? That's where we're at. So you can't get on our fucking level. That's why we don't care about your stupid politics. Because they're boring to us. We're the victims of overstimulation here, alright? Our shit is so fucked up that, like, your normal level of fucked up isn't even fucked up enough to hold our attention. So that's it for tonight. Hope you enjoyed. Love you all. Stay safe. Don't let the bastards get you down. Peace.
The fuck out. Hey. Then she pulls back the curtains of her office and turns to dust in the sunlight. I wish, but there's been too many times where she's been in the sunlight and she hasn't turned to dust, so unfortunately, I don't think unless she has, like, some sort of protective shield around her. You know what, that's probably it. She has, like, some sort of, like, demonic protective shield around her. That's what's going on. God damn it, that fucking witch. That fucking evil little witch bitch. Ugh, cringe. God, I really hope she doesn't run in 24. I doubt it, but I have a weird, like, hunch that she might try. She might, like, you know, do like, hey, I think I'll try it one more time. It's like, oh God, no. Please don't. Please, no. No. I think, unironically, that would be worse than Biden. If, like, Hillary tried again. Oh my God. I think that actually would be worse, somehow. Stronger together. Oh no, don't even remind. Oh my God. Oh, don't even remind me, man. I don't want to be reminded. I mean, I guess I did myself, but oh well, whatever. What a demon witch. Oh, I had some beef jerky. Where'd it go? Oh, right here. Excuse me. Hey, asshole. Join us, Ignar. Become a part of the Hillary Hive. No. I will resist. I don't care for futile over my dead body. Really? Shit. Huh? Stand up. Good boy. She and her legion show up at your house. Joker smiles, reaching toward you. The first thing I'm doing is mag dumping my fucking Vishka into everybody. And when the law comes in for me, I have one for myself. And they're taking me alive. Stand up. There you go. What? Your skull made of iron? What the hell? Oh, get out, bitch. Whoa. Nope. Okay. There we go. Sit. Sit. Good boy. Pop. Good boy. Sit up. Jump. Good boy. You try to hit her, but human shield after human shield thwarts your efforts. One smiling, almost gainfully or gleefully. Person collapses in front of you as they bleed. You see their single tear roll down their face. Oh God. Oh Jesus, no. They're trying to make me have PTSD in this event. In this hypothetical scenario. I was there, man. I seen things that no man should see. They're free at last. Dude, that's basically like PTSD Simulator 2022. This is what refined uranium looks like. Wow, I was lied to. We were all lied to. Why isn't it glowing green? Where is the green glowing colorfulness? There is none. Wow, that's fake news. I will say this. At least it has a date on there, 2068. So, you know, it's safe to eat until the expiration date. I'm just kidding, by the way. That cookie of uranium is not edible, and you shouldn't eat it. Unless you're like the equivalent of like Nick Fuentes, and I'm okay with that. Then yes, it is a cookie. Oh, what the fuck? Now what? No. Oh, there we go. Okay, cool. Well, the last little update on the Kenshi thing is that I was in recovery coma mode. Now it's nighttime and I'm not. I should be able to get to this fucking town finally. Ugh. Where is it even? Can I even see it on the map? Oh, is it right there? Oh, I think it shows it right there. Yeah, cool. I think it shows some of the buildings on the map. Ugh, I can't wait to finally get there. Almost there. Alright. Oh, kind of pumped because I want to finally get to this town and hold my shit off in this game. And the only reason why I ever got this game in the first place is because Paul from you know, Ideology and shit played it once upon a time, like a couple years back. And ever since then, I've always wanted to play it. Now I have, and oh my god, it's so amazing. Feminism is cured by drinking boiling hot liquids above your baby's head. What? The antidote to feminism. Reformed Christians. What? That half... clearly, this woman doesn't understand that half a parenting is putting your kids in unnecessary risk. So she's pouring herself a hot cup of Joe while she has her baby to her chest. That's probably not the most smartest thing to do. And also, why is she like, why is she in this fucking room? Why does she look like she's about to do some ritual sacrifice of this fucking candle and shit lit up here? Like, what is even, like, what the fuck? Why is, this picture is fucking creepy. Like, what the hell? Wait, this woman also does this while at rallies yelling at leftists and socialists. I kind of hope that fucking I'm assuming Canada, the whole Canadian Child Protective Services kind of fucking make sure that child is given better parents, low-key. Because that woman be crazy. She be a psycho bitch. Psycho bitch, oh psycho bitch, yeah. This chapter is growing up to be a mass shooter. That would be the least surprising outcome. Definitely not. Well, I mean, I should say most definitely. I mean, saying definitely not in a sense of like, like definitely not going to be like, something that, this kid's going to grow up in, being like, sound, nice upbringing and shit. Because, I mean, that's just not happening. Though at the same time, the kid might grow up to be a flaming fucking communist, hating their fucking parents and shit. Also, how's parenting and feminism mutually exclusive? I mean, they're not. I mean, feminism doesn't really have that much to do with parenting outside of like, hey, as, a woman and, shit, I have the right, to be a parent or not. Who made you like this? He's just sweet. Oh. Okay. Let's see here. There's a fucking volcano? What the fuck? Oh, that's what that is. Okay. Okay, I see. Alright. Have a game plan. I should probably make sure I do a save just in case I didn't do that. Save, yes. Yes. Okay, boom. Yes. Override that save. Okay. Oh, Jesus. Good Lord. Not exactly excited for this. Let's go there first. Okay. Now go there. Make sure nothing's around. Nope. Okay. Okay, pause it. I'm gonna be doing so many fucking pauses. Oh, some Jesus. Okay, go right there. Nothing. Okay. Okay. Alright, where am I? Alright, oh, so many fucking baby rays. Alright. I am so, like, nervous about what the fuck could be around here and shit. Okay. Nothing. Alright. Cool. Now we just need to start making our way this way. Scobie's Gamble. Is that the name of this place? Huh. Weird. I have a pause. I'm gonna be more sporadic with this traveling gesture. In fact, every time I kind of chill for a minute, I'm gonna do another save because I am so fucking paranoid about this shit. I've been literally trying like from last night to all day today to now to try to get to a fucking settlement so I can not die. Like Jesus. This game is ridiculous, but I love it though. Blah, blah. What? You ate your little treat. You had some water. I gave you a bunch of different treats of some of my jerky. Little asshole. Now here you are. Little prick. Can I help you? Barbara, can I help you? Oh my goodness, you sweet little baby. Like, is there something that I can help you with? Like, seriously, you're just like hanging out there, just staring at me. Like, come on, bro. Here I am. Irish member of European Parliament shreds America's failed democracy. I want to see this Irishman.
So, following the reversal of Roe v. Wade, an Irish member of the European Parliament decided to call out the United States.
I want to see one of my lads
what you're going to see
go after it.
Is this absolute legend go on one of the best rants that I've ever seen. And it's really important that other countries call us out, because Americans are under this delusion that we're the only country on the planet. They visualize planet Earth, and then there's just one country. No other countries have figured out how to deliver health care to their citizens.
That's right, brother.
Do things in a different and better way. No, that's the way that we behave, right? That's the way that a lot of Americans are raised and conditioned to think. But Mick Wallace here, leftist member of the European Parliament, is going to challenge us directly. And this rant is amazing.
A woman's right to choose is a human right. Why are we so quiet about challenging the US when they threaten human rights? Some people have said in...
Whoa. Dude's wearing just like a pink tank top, and the dude's got like some long bleached hair and fucking a white beard. Dude, this guy does not look like he is a politician. He looks like a surfer bro that you'd find out of fucking Hawaii or something, dude.
How dare we talk about the US?
How dare they?
Else? Is the US a functioning democracy? Well, let's have a look at it.
No.
It costs $2 billion to become president. They're 25% of the total prisoners in the world. They spend over $800 billion a year on arms, which is more than most of the world put together. They've been at war for 250 years since their state was formed 275 years ago. But they can't afford universal health care. They can't afford the 1.7 trillion debt forgiveness for students.
Damn
they can't afford a program for the 17 million children that go to bed hungry.
For the 1 pint and 17 million children.
Is this a functioning democracy? What's your idea of a democracy? Bernie Sanders wasn't even allowed to win the nomination for the Democrats. The Americans couldn't spell democracy.
God.
Damn. Ooh, they couldn't even spell democracy. Aye. What are a bunch of little hobknockers? I tell you what there, laddie. Aye. The wise old Ireland Irish guru. Yes. The wise man of the Emerald Isle. Aye. It's in my blood. I love it.
Spell democracy. And he is absolutely correct. And I wish that more people from other countries would speak up. I mean, within the next 10 to 20 years, assuming the United States actually does see, a greater rise in fascism and democracy falls, the Supreme Court affirms independent state legislature theory and Republicans steal elections and there's more violence, other countries are going to have to grapple with the prospect of American refugees, especially Mexico and Canada. And, it's to the point where even political scientists are warning that there's going to be political unrest and violence in the United States in 2024, regardless of...
Oh, so this is what I was hearing about the whole political violence thing I was mentioning earlier. It was in this clip.
And that makes sense, right? Because if Trump wins, well, he's going to use...
It's not going to be Trump there, Mike. It's going to be DeSantis.
His power as the president to enact violence. Ron DeSantis is functionally a fascist already. He's very savvy. So imagine if he had executive power. But I mean, if a Democrat wins, then we might see another January 6th, perhaps a worse January 6th. So people around the world, when they speak up, I genuinely appreciate it. When people from Canada share their experience with healthcare and how it's something that they don't have to think about, I genuinely appreciate that. So for this man to go before the world stage and rip the United States a new asshole for being a terrible democracy and an all-around shitty country with miserable people who aren't even able to get the basic needs met by government, I really, really respect that a lot. Now, speaking of that article, I think that this is something that people really need to pay attention to, because it is going to get worse in the United States. There's already criticisms of the United States, but just for a moment, stop and appreciate where we're at.
I mean, honestly, this is probably why lefties should probably start arming up a little bit. Because especially from the Christian far right and a lot of Christian fascists, if they're going to be starting to enact a lot of potential political violence, amongst progressives and the left, like they already have been trying to do as it is for some time now, then leftists need to be prepared for that, like legitimately. I mean, as the sense of being able to react on the same equal level as these Christian fascists and a lot of these far right nationalists play it. Because they're not there to play cutesies and fucking maybe use some, paintball guns and some pepper spray here and there. Like, they're there to use, like, fucking guns. And frankly, it's like, I don't want, leftists and queer folk and minorities and shit to be kind of caught with their pants down and shit and just be basically gunned down just mercilessly and shit by these motherfuckers and shit. Because they're more than likely, capable of this type of shit. And it's like, I don't want necessarily myself or anyone else being a victim of that. I mean, people in Portland, whenever, leftists and shit, start protesting, a lot of these issues, they tend to be a victim of this type of shit all the time.
Are right now with Roe v. Wade falling, with civil rights and civil liberties under attack by a rogue judicial branch, we're bound to see more civil rights and civil liberties be taken away. We're bound to see things get worse, unfortunately. And I don't want to be like this doomer, but this is the reality that we're dealing with currently. So we have to not be naive about what is coming. So a political scientist is saying it's going to be desperately bad. I just want to read a little bit of this. So a political scientist is warning that the political situation in the United States is deteriorating and that the United States Supreme Court could soon give it a final push over the edge. Writing on Twitter, Louisiana State University Associate Professor of Political Communication Nathan Calmo warns of significant political instability in the United States in the coming years, especially if the United States Supreme Court embraces the so-called independent state legislature theory. So you're going to be hearing more about this, and you're going to be hearing more about Moore v. Harper, which is going to be the case where the Supreme Court decides if this theory is embraced. And it's not so much of a theory as it is a blank check for Republicans to quite literally override the will of voters and end democracy as we know it, that would eliminate any judicial review over how state legislatures drop their congressional districts. I don't think people, including political scientists, fully appreciate the scale of the coming cataclysm in the U.S. over the next 3+ years, especially after the 2024 presidential election, no matter the outcome, he writes. It will be desperately bad and we must be ready. He then links to a Washington Post editorial that outlines the dangers of the Supreme Court getting oversight for congressional redistricting, which the editorial declares is a recipe for election tampering. All of this leads Calmo to conclude that it's more likely than not that the United States will face many terrible scenarios that undermine democracy and civil peace. And I absolutely agree. I wish that people for once would listen to political scientists, because they're right about this. They know the signs. They know what to look for. I mean, democracy, believe it or not, is a relatively new concept, globally speaking, and most democracies fall relatively quickly. Now, the United States has been lucky enough to enjoy democracy, and I use the word democracy very charitably here because we're a very fucked up democracy, but we've been lucky.
I mean, honestly, we're not even really a democracy, and honestly, I kind of question if we ever really were in the first place.
Enough to have some sort of democracy for a very long time. But every single democracy has an expiration point. I've been saying this for years now, since I started the Humanist Report, and people said that I was being hyperbolic and crazy. But this is just the empirical observation that political scientists have made. Democracies die, right? They have to be shepherded. They have to be, taken care of. You can't just let it go and just expect democracy to thrive. No, it's an ongoing project. We're all supposed to add to democracy, each generation, but our institutions have failed us, and we haven't been able to do that. So, yeah, I really, again, getting back to the European Parliament member.
I mean, honestly, it's kind of like a lot of the reason why, you know, eschewing a lot of the national electoralism and start focusing on direct action and local politics and shit, you know, tends to be more of a priority and more important in my mind. Because if you want to try to, you know, reshape of how, like, the electoral politics are going nationally, you have to do that on a fucking local and statewide level. I mean, like, the idea of electoralism can't just be seen as, like, oh, you vote for this president or the other president, basically. That's who you vote for. Yeah. It's like, just, I mean, that's not what it's about. So it's like, fuck you and fuck that. It's like, fuck that idea of that shit. Like, there's just some people who unironically think that the idea of democracy is basically just voting. And that's it. It's like, no. There's all sorts of other fucking metrics and variables and nuances and complexities that go into fucking what a democracy is about. And this whole dangerous levels of it being compromised the way it is seriously, you know, a level of, like, what needs to be, you know, considered on this issue of, you know, what's going on here with democracy. Because, like, the idea that, oh, just voting for somebody and relying on the institutions, you know, to try and change this shit is just, it's just a fool's errand, and it's kind of comical. And it's something that, honestly, frankly, at this point, I'm more willing to dismiss than anything. Because, like, I mean, if it ain't, you know, on the local and statewide electoralistic front, or, like, the labor front and shit, I just, like, you know, a lot of cases, I just really don't want to hear it that much, because it's just kind of, like, I mean, like, what good has it come from, you know, like, so far? Like, really fucking nothing. Like, at least, you know, since, like, the 90s onward and shit. Probably longer than that. At least definitely since Reagan.
Around the world to call us out, to hold our public officials accountable, because it seems like the government doesn't care about what we have to say, and I don't necessarily think that, you know, international shame is going to change us, change the trajectory, but damn, does it feel good to see other people point out what we've all been pointing out. So, yeah.
No shit. And frankly, I hope, honestly, not only do we get called out, but I hope other countries legitimately start fucking forcing, like, kind of their voice on shit. And actually kind of forcing their, you know, influence on the U.S. Like, hey, we'll embargo you, or we'll actually tariff you and do sanctions against you and shit in order for you to, you know, force some change, you know, like, within your domestic policies and foreign policies. Like, that frankly needs to start fucking happening outside of, you know, our geopolitical enemies. Like, it's like if we start getting that from countries like Germany, France, the UK, and, you know, Canada and shit like that, I mean, suddenly, you know, I'm pretty sure a lot of fucking people, and at least, you know, a lot of politicians will probably start singing a different tune a little bit. They'll be like, wait a minute, a lot of our, you know, economic and financial beneficiaries are, you know, certainly being heavily impacted by this, so we kind of need to change some stuff. I mean, it's like, maybe somebody, you know, it's like, honestly, I feel like, you know, if these other countries actually, you know, kind of hit that a little bit, you know, they might actually be able to also do exterior pressure on the U.S., you know, on this front. Definitely would help, at least in my mind. Meh. You sweet little baby. Yes, yes, yes. You're such a pretty little thing. Oh. 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 Oh, shit. Son reacted to the Kyle clip of Jordan Peterson from the other day. Yeah, funny enough, I don't even think we ever finished that video. I remember watching that later, and honestly, oh my god, Peterson literally got fucking worse as the video went on. Like, I'm not even kidding, it got way worse. He actually started, like, just basically being a tribalistic fucking freak bag at Kyle, just essentially be like, oh, you leftists and, you know, people like you think this, and it's like, what? Especially knowing, you know, Kyle, it's like, that's not even, like, okay. But he's a little freak bag, so. Here, I might as well pull it up here. Actually, I gotten close enough to this. It's literally called Strangetown. In these little flatlands areas. Cool, I'm almost to it. Here, I'll pull this up and actually see if we can see the rest of this too a little bit.
For now. Just the other day, you were banned from Twitter.
So
I noticed
should be able to get there by the time it's over
banned
too.
from Twitter. Now, you know, I'm somebody, nobody can argue against my lefty credentials. Everybody knows I'm a man of the left. Having said that, my solution on this issue of social media censorship has always been, look, we need to expand First Amendment protections, and the way you do that is to regulate these big social media companies like their public utilities. So if you do that, then you know, basically you're saying, this is the new public square, and people can...
Please help me communicate with the House and I'll be about the BBC World interview. Can't DM you. Yeah, you're talking to CMAC, right? Just give him the details on what it's about.
Speak their mind here. Now that doesn't mean, of course, you can't, you know, dox people or do direct threats of violence or anything.
He's definitely not a leftist. Of course he is. What the fuck do you mean? Kyle Kalinske has, you know, he has like takes that I don't.
Are people actually saying that like, oh, ain't left and stuff? It's like, what? I mean, yeah, he is. Like, it's fucking Kyle, dude. Like, I mean, come on, people. It's like, I mean, I think he's kind of centrist-y in some aspects about himself and shit, but I think it's just because he tries to give a little bit more credence and benefit of the doubt to his, like, political opposition, so to speak, you know, in comparison to other people. But that's just more of like a personal thing more than anything. Like, he's definitely a leftist and a progressive. Like, oh my god, are people actually being like, no, he's not. He's like a centrist. Oh my god. I can't believe people are at. Oh my god. Okay. Wow. Okay.
That I don't like always agree with, but yeah, he is still definitely a leftist. Come on.
Yeah. What the fuck?
Don't be ridiculous now.
Oh wait. Oh shit. I'm getting attacked.
Anything
What's
that's
attacking
actually
me?
illegal will remain illegal, but outside of that, you can't censor people just based on
Wait, what the
political
fuck?
opinion. So, you know, I definitely wouldn't have banned you, suspended you, etc. But I do have a question about that specific tweet that did get you in trouble, because, you know, you said something to the effect of...
Look, I don't know if it got me in trouble. You know, I don't think I'm in trouble. Twitter banned me, but I don't consider that trouble.
You made a whole fucking video about it. Of course you're in trouble. Or are you saying that you made a whole fucking video about it for no reason? I guess that's technically what he's saying, right? That's what he's talking about.
Oh my god. Die, motherfucker.
Not in trouble.
Okay.
Well, fair enough. Fair point. But you said something to the effect of, remember...
I mean, it's not like technically in trouble, but at least in, you know, when it comes to Twitter itself, yeah, he is in trouble.
You gotta pee.
And,
I'll be back.
The criminal physician...
And Ellen Page just had her breasts cut off by a criminal physician.
Criminal physician, exactly. So my question is the physician really criminal? If you agree that adults can decide to transition, then why would the physician be criminal? Don't adults have that right?
I just hate the fact that he just constantly refers to Elliot Page as Elliot Page and she, like just all this fucking transphobic garbage. Like, he's gonna literally constantly do this. And then he just sits there for a while.
Isn't criminal. And do they have that right? See, I would have left Ellen Page alone if she hadn't been parading her new abs in a fashion magazine. How many kids do you think she can convince to convert? One? Yeah. 1,000? No, not yeah.
No,
really?
I want to respond to that. I think that with the trans...
What's that ominous music? Is to highlight Jordan's madness. It's actually, it's the game Kenshi, but you know what? Honestly, all things considered, you know what? It fits. You're right. It kind of fits.
The gay community where back when that first became a big issue, people thought, oh, if we talk about it, if it's in magazines or whatever, we're promoting kids to go down that path. But really what happened is people are who they are. And if they're gay, they just decided to be like, yeah, I'm gay. And they were just more open and honest with themselves. So I don't think you're promoting people to do that.
No,
you're just
not
saying,
what happened.
if you are that, it's
completely
okay.
wrong.
Okay, well,
You're utterly
I'm
wrong.
listening. I'm
Utterly wrong.
Right.
So explain.
Well, there's been an absolute look. One of the reasons that I opposed Bill C-16 in Canada to begin with, this pronoun-compelled speech bill, was because I knew perfectly well what was going to happen when we introduced confusion about gender identity into the public sphere. Now, the argument was that if we left people with gender dysphoria alone to make their own way and stop torturing them, that we would decrease the mental health load on those individuals. And my analysis as a clinician was that for every one person of that sort that we hypothetically save, we doom 1,000 more as a consequence
It's not our argument. Yeah, it really is. They have nothing.
Dude, that's awesome. Hey, Jordan, I think you got those facts wrong, brother. For like every supposed person that you believe is like, you know, statistically speaking at least, if you were to actually look at the empirical evidence, for every person that regrets their decision to transition, okay, the overwhelming majority, like 99% are actually super happy, and their lives are greatly improved as a consequence of this. So,
I mean, that is true. Like, most transgender folk and non-binary folk that tend to partake in transitions tend to be a lot more happier. In this weird claim that, like, oh, there's a disproportionate amount of transgender people that, you know, reverse their transition shit is just kind of bullshit. Like, yeah, there are, like, maybe some that do, but, I mean, usually in a lot of ways that's due to other factors, not because they regret it, but because of, you know, mainly other policies that usually are those that kind of oppress them and kind of subvert a lot of their access to transitional treatments and shit, and thus basically by proxy kind of reverse transition because of that. So, I mean, a lot of ways it tends to be because of shit that, you know, fucks them over more so than, you know, out of like, oh, I guess I wasn't really trans, I kind of regret it. Like, it's honestly pretty fucking rare for that to be the case.
no, you are so wrong.
Well, wrecked. Got wrong.
Wait, are you talking to me? Are you actually a believer that, like, there are too many people? There are, there's a significant number of people who regret transitioning? Because that's not true.
Yeah, definitely not.
Jordan Peterson. Okay, hold on. I gotta run it back. I want to hear this again. I'm sorry.
It's fear. Now, the argument was that if we left people with gender dysphoria alone to make their own way and stop torturing them, that
torturing, my God.
The mental health load on those individuals. And my analysis as a clinician was that for every one person of that sort that we hypothetically save, we doom 1,000 more as a consequence of confusion and social contagion. I knew the literature on psychogenic epidemics.
Yeah, no, it's exactly the opposite of that, by the way. Like, he's just lying. I don't think I mean, maybe he knows he's lying, maybe he doesn't know he's lying, but he's lying. The notion of, like, social contagion and, like, people are being transed is completely ridiculous. And not only that, but also, you know, for every one person that's
honestly, it's not that he knows he's lying, it's that he doesn't know. And that's the worst thing. Because, like, I honestly, because of his mental state and considering how unstable he is, like, I do truly believe that he's legitimately, like, you know, has, like, an actual belief that in these ideas that he espouses and shit. And I think what he considers, you know, normalization of trans folk and queer folk overall, and thus, you know, there's going to be more of an increase of, you know, like, open identity of being trans or gay or whatever. And because of that, you know, there's going to be more of a percentage to increase due to the overall populace and shit. But there's eventually, over time, it's going to normalize and eventually kind of stagnate and then kind of teeter. You know, and it's going to be, you know, no matter what, whether it's like, you know, with gay people or, you know, trans people and shit, like, it's going to do that. Like, just because there's, like, a mass increase in a spike, you know, in people who, you know, call themselves gay or lesbian or bi or trans or whatever the fuck, doesn't mean suddenly there's, like, a contagion. It just means that it's more normalized and thus people feel more comfortable of coming out. Like, that's basically it. But, you know, to people like Jordan Peterson and to fucking other Christo-fascist far-right motherfuckers, they think that is propaganda, indoctrination, grooming. They think it's like some sort of contagion or like a virus that's spreading. Like, they think every fucking like ill that they can think, you know, that they can label it, thinking it's like some sort of like, you know, degeneracy on society that's being perpetrated.
A justifiable surgery or undergoing HRT and transition.
And also I made it to the town in the game. I'm so happy. I'm like right in front of the gates. Yay.
Is just the exact reverse, as a matter of fact. Actually, even worse than that. There are tens of thousands of people that get this surgery, and oftentimes there's like one. It's a smaller percentage than 1%, if I'm not mistaken. What? What is this? Why are you sending me a fucking Google Doc, bro? Think I'm gonna click on your Google Doc? Yeah. The detransitioning rates are super, super fucking rare. But not only that, but also like...
Fuck yeah.
They're being convinced to be trans because, again, women are too stupid to know themselves. Yeah.
A bar.
Chatters have now gone... Chatters used to just send...
Dude, this fucking town has every shop that I need. Dude, fuck yes. Dude, I'm happy.
Didn't read in the chat. Now they've decided to, like, literally write essays on fucking Google Docs with the hopes that I read them. I'm not reading your essays, motherfucker. I'm streaming right now.
Can you take time to read my essay in the middle of your, like, multiple hour stream here? Cool, thanks, bro.
That's true. They used to ship the essays to me when the P.O. box was open.
Oh my god, my character's just limping like an old man.
Is the ultimate research document a compilation of a bunch of useful studies? I'm not clicking on that, dude.
Let's skip this a little bit.
Saving. But it's...
Back to the clip. Clip.
Hair trans...
No, oh my... What is this? Get out of here, fucker. I'll just do this. I'll do this instead. Because this will at least be a little quicker. There we go. That's, okay, maybe not. Maybe I was actually more closer to it than I thought. God damn it. God damn it, I was. Okay.
There's a hormone therapy, and the others who re-identified as cis did so before blockers were even on the table.
Oh my god! Yeah. Oh my god, the shop has like fucking PogChamp armor. Holy fuck. Armor galore. I'm gonna cream. Holy shit. I'm not even kidding. Dude, I found like the Garden of Eden.
Jordan Peterson to say this, considering that he has gotten gender-affirming surgery in the form of a hair transplant surgery. So he literally did that. Jordan Peterson's hairline didn't used to look like this. It has gotten worse over the years, but it used to be much worse than this. He got hair plugs. So, you know, shut the fuck up, Jordan.
They used to call that mass hysteria, and it's a literature that goes back about 300 years. And whenever you introduce, often when you introduce social confusion, you can produce a psychogenic epidemic, especially among, generally it's adolescent females who are most susceptible to it. So I thought, oh well, what's going to happen is we'll produce a psychogenic epidemic of gender dysphoria among adolescent females. And that is exactly what's happened. And it isn't the fact that we've freed up people who are, in doubt about their identity to be who they are. That may have happened in a tiny minority of cases. It's absolutely and definitely the case that we've doomed thousands of kids to brutal, mutilating surgery and premature sterility. And we've done that on the altar of our hypothetical moral virtue and compassion. Look, I read a quote corporate analysis of
What a
the
ridiculous
trans surgery
schmuck,
industry
dude.
last week. Growth rate projection.
Trans surgery industry.
Trans surgery industry.
Is that what we're talking about? Just doctors?
Like he's saying it like it's some mass for-profit fucking industry, like, you know, like goddamn fucking like pharma industry is like doing or some shit on the side. Like, give me a break.
Is like trans surgery even a fucking specific branch of surgery?
Probably not.
Like, you have like plastic surgeons who specialize in noses and whatnot, right? Like, is that even a thing? I feel like he's just making this shit up. Maybe it is. I don't know. Even so, of course, I have no problem with this. I have no issue with this because I'm not a fucking transphobic piece of shit. You know what I mean? It's like, oh yeah, these doctors, these big trans, they're in the pocket of big trans. Oh no.
Oh no,
a lot of
bucko.
trans people are going to be comfortable in their own bodies. That's unacceptable. I want them to kill themselves. That's Jordan Peterson's entire take. If you're transphobic, that's literally what you're fucking saying. You just don't want people to comfortably transition. You don't want people to be fucking comfortable in their own skin. You don't want it. For what reason? For made-up reasons. Literally, he made up the reason. He said, oh, well, what about the people?
I mean, they're not necessarily made up. They're for a very specific narrative that a lot of the far-right and Christian fascists push and shit. He's just a part of that fucking grift and shit. I mean, but not really a grift because he legitimately believes it. So, I mean, it's not necessarily for no reason.
Bucko, it is statistically insignificant in comparison to the overwhelming amount of positivity that comes from people who are getting, people who are transitioning, and how much their fucking suicide rates drop as a consequence of that. It's ridiculous, and it's still too high even after surgery, because social acceptance is unfortunately incredibly low because of people like this fucking asshole.
Who keep propagating fucking bigoted, hateful
remember,
bullshit.
Like, these are guys who are technically social libertarians. Like, they're not.
Ooh, what's this?
Plastic surgeons have it. There's no trans medical school, like no BBL med school or no job med school. No.
For you lefty types and your anti-corporatism. Growth rate projection. 15% per year.
Dude, this is my favorite type of right-wing reactionary commentary now is like, well, we hate corporations.
2639.
Projected to expand to 750 million by 2027. No moral hazard there. There's plenty of moral hazard there. And that surgery is absolutely brutal.
I doubt that.
So what percentage of the population do you think, in your conception of how this is unfolding, what percentage of the population do you think is going to end up being trans at the end of it? Do you think like one day it's going to be like 70% of the country is trans?
Well, we know already that about 1 in 5 adolescents now identifies, to use that hated word, identifies as part of the
wait, what? Hated word? Identifies that hated word. Oh my god, are you fucking kidding me? How's that even fucking hateful, you worthless fucking parasitical goddamn maggot piece of goddamn... Oh my god, I don't... God, this motherfucker, and now I got like a hunk of weed in my eye or some shit. What the fuck? Oh my god, okay, now I'm really irritated.
Fucking approaches this subject is so stupid. Like, he literally just like he's so ridiculous. Like, how the fuck does anybody look at what Jordan Peterson has to say in this circumstance or in any other circumstance for that matter and go, oh yeah, I'm gonna take this shit seriously? He's just like such a fucking hateful little freak, dude. It blows my mind.
Hypothetical LGBTQ plus community. So it's 1 in 5. I don't know what the upper limit is. There's a consulting group in the UK now that's claiming there's 150 different genders. There's actually, I suppose, 7 billion different genders if you want to get technical about it, because everybody's...
Yeah, maybe there is. Maybe, like, everybody's personal idea about what their gender identity is means that there's probably, like, 7+ billion genders and shit. Wow. So close, and yet, like, 5 quadrillion miles away from the actual fucking, you know, answer. Wow, go figure. What a schmuck.
Upper limit is.
What a piece of fucking
I have no idea
shit.
what the upper limit is for this surgical intervention. We'll see.
But
I don't find it. I don't find it the least bit acceptable. And if you think that your compassion is demanding that you extend your pity to the LGBTQ plus community at the cost of sterilizing children, you should think again. You're on the wrong side of this, and not in a trivial way.
I would appreciate it.
I mean, I love how he just basically assumes that Kyle is basically just for sterilizing children or some shit. Like, that's what transgenderism is about. Like, yeah, at least with current medicinal science, like, you know, yeah, are people going to be, like, sterilized and shit because, you know, the surgeries and shit as of now? Sure. But, you know, in the future, maybe that might not necessarily be the case. And frankly, as it stands now, who gives a fuck? Like, seriously. Like, are we supposed to say that this is, like, somehow a big fucking deal? Like, I mean, give me a fucking break. Like, eat a goddamn dick, you worthless little cretin. Ugh.
To me that I don't have. Remember, my original question was
well,
about...
you said earlier in this question that,
I said
you
Elliot Page is an adult, and so...
Well, you said earlier, it's like, shut the fuck up.
That he has the right to
transition.
That was the original...
Bro. But as a star,
bro,
and a public figure, and a model for emulation, she
Ooh.
also has the responsibility not to entice confusion.
Chatters are so fucking brain dead, dude. Here, go ahead. Here, watch it without me. Go ahead.
Adolescents into a catastrophic decision before they have the maturity to make that decision.
I just have to say, Jordan, I think it's a little bit of a moral panic. I just don't see...
Because it is a moral panic.
You know,
that's all it is.
Okay, what would you consider...
It's literally a moral... Oh my god, wow, he's about to get fucking triggered. He got triggered over that fucking phrasing, moral panic, dude. He got absolutely triggered. Like, the fact that this bitch is just, like, all freaked out because, like, there's some, you know, transgenderism and queer people being more normalized and shit. That's just nothing but a moral fucking panic, you know, to freak out about that. That's the same thing as, you know, what the religious fundamentalist fucking psycho motherfuckers, you know, do all the goddamn time. Like, I mean, like, you know, it's like what you see, you know, he's somehow different than, you know, the preachers and the Christian fundamentalists and the far-right Christian fascists and shit that do, you know, do the same thing all the fucking time. You know, it's like... He's somehow, like, you know, a little different from that. It's like, give me a break. He's just spewing the same garbage.
That's a hell of a way to put it.
The same moral panic nonsense.
So crazy in surgical interventions, and see what you think. I mean, how many do you think is too many? How many? Wait, look, if we're talking about suffering,
there's no such thing as too many with this fucking shit, Jordan. You worthless fucking parasite.
And I'll answer your question. The argument is it used to be very repressed because that's very outside of the tradition and the norm and the standard, and that now we sort of let the boot off the neck a little bit.
What used to be suppressed?
All
queer people?
The LGBTQ community. I mean, it was very recently we even got gay marriage in the United States.
First of all, they're not a community.
What?
Well, you understand the point I'm making.
Yeah, we are. Yeah, like, I mean, yeah, there's plenty of fucking, you know, gay and bi people that I know and shit that, you know, like, on top of myself, like, what the... does he not even know what community means? Oh my god. Like, yeah, no, it literally is, you fucking shitbag. Look, what are you talking about?
Actually, neither I understand it nor you, and that's why we're delving into it.
Yeah, no, you don't understand it, Jordan, you stupid fucking retarded fuck. Like, you don't understand shit. Like, you're the one who doesn't understand, like, you know, what the fucking queer community is about or anything, or, like, I guess the literal definition of, you know, fucking community. You absolute idiot. Like, oh, you're the one who's, like, doesn't get it, but, oh, you want to prescribe that to everyone else that you're having a discussion with, you know, to make, you know, some sort of bigger ponderous idea that you're having some sort of intellectual conversation. Get the fuck out of here, you degenerate piece of goddamn benzos addicted filth bag. Like, go back in a coma where you belong in fucking Russia, you worthless parasitical fucking shit.
Unity. That's just
fuck
a
you.
It's a buzzword. And I'll tell you something else.
Your existence is a buzzword, you... Oh my god,
Almost all the kids who are undergoing surgical intervention, the clinical literature is absolutely clear on this. 80% of kids with gender dysphoria identify as homosexual when they mature.
So what? Who cares? Get over it, you fucking maggot.
80%. And that means the vast majority of people who are being converted surgically are gay. Now, how...
Oh my god. Oh my god, there's people who are trans who convert, and transition, or transition, their biological sex and happen to be gay. The moral panic. Give me a break.
The gay community, precisely.
No, see, I'm not taking a position.
I mean, I bet hospitals they have hot Russian nurses, either that or the ones that look like they can crank a log on their head. Yeah, pretty much.
On the kids, because I don't know the first thing about this to comment on the kids. Well, but see, that's why we're having this conversation, though, is because my original question was about the adults and what your take is on the adults. And it sounds to me like, let me ask you guys, would you ban transition surgery for adults?
Dude, he's such a pussy. I know what he's gonna say because Kyle texted me about this, but it's just not true. No matter what he says,
he basically says he doesn't know if he would criminalize it or not, essentially, if I remember. And honestly, this fucking degenerate filth bag that people think is some enlightened, self-help guru or some shit that actually has, some points here and there, it's just fucking a travesty. Not on the people that believe it, but on the fact that this motherfucker is able to get away with it. I mean, if anything, I just feel bad for the fact that people do buy his shit. I just feel more scorn and vilification for this fucking degenerate worthless little parasite more than anything over it. It's just I never really took him seriously from the get-go and shit, but God, I mean, especially more than ever, I view nothing but scorn out of this fucking degenerate, because he's basically out to essentially try to get, target people like me when it comes to this situation. And when it comes to these things. I mean, I'm not trans and shit, but I mean, it's they're, one and the same, when it comes to our, our struggle and our plight and shit. I mean, not, literally, but, being queer and shit, I mean, it is. And I'm, more than willing and, very, will fervently, stay in line, protect their fucking rights just as much as my own and any other person who is LGBT, or really not, frankly. I mean, hell, I'm even straight and shit, I'd still do it. But, I mean, either way, it's just this type of shit, it's the main fucking reason why, it's I have such a vitriol. It's because, we have to still fucking, have a actual, physical vanguard and actual people that, are willing to, defend against these people and these fucking cretins. Doc of the Glam Metal MC, what's up, man?
He wants. He never is going to say, no, he's not going to say yes. He just refuses to fucking admit what his true opinions are in situations like this.
I don't know.
Really?
Yeah, really. We're paying a big price for it, and I think that it was an act of stunning hubris to conduct the first trans surgery procedure.
Hella going to Seattle.
I don't know.
Is he?
Okay, what the fuck does that mean? What do you mean you don't?
Basically, Jordan Pierce is saying he doesn't know if he'll criminalize adults from transitioning. Means that yes, he would. He would criminalize trans adults, from transitioning and having, their surgeries and therapies and treatments available, for them to transition to their preferred biological sex.
Fuck off, dude. Just say no.
What the fuck is that? Oh my god.
Is to me at all that it's been
Eagles cross? Oh my fucking Christ,
some people
dude.
that are obviously trans, who were born in one body, they feel like they're in the other body, and when they're
not only is it morally shitty, but what gets me beyond that is that it's so stupid and petty. How piss-minded does someone have to be constantly wondering about someone else's sex life? I mean, it just shows how much of a mentally unstable, insecure fucking garbage shit bag that that person really is, more so than anything else. I mean, really, it just fucking does. Because the idea that it's I want to make sure that my moral virtues can protect people, but yet I want to basically pipe in on everyone's personal and private lives and what they do day in day out. It's it's hoisting yourself by your own petard. It's you're not going to be able to do that at all. You're doing the exact polar opposite every time you fucking push that shit.
and then even from just a
and this motherfucker Jordan Peterson thinks he's like, you know, on, you know, the Battle of Stalingrad, you know, partaking in the culture war moral crusade and being, you know, like one of the generals, you know, leading the troops. TJ is right. The greatest enemy of humanity is and always has been stupidity. Yep.
Shouldn't they have that right? Even if they do it and then they regret it, shouldn't they have the right to try it?
It's a good question. I mean, it's a tricky one, right? Because there's all sorts of surgical enhancement procedures that are it's not obviously appropriate to make them illegal. And I don't know exactly where the cutoff line is, so to speak, and that's partly why we're having a public discussion about it. But this entire argument, in many ways, is stated so idiotically that it almost defies description. I mean, what do you mean, feel like you're in the wrong body? What kind of measurement is that? Now, hang on a sec. There are rules for these sorts of diagnostic decisions. Mm-hmm. Okay. The rule is that you have to make a valid and reliable diagnosis. That's if you're diagnosing depression or anxiety or obsessive compulsive disorder or cancer or anything like that. There are standards that you have to abide by in order to make a diagnosis.
It's so weird, like, why is he acting like these things don't exist? Like,
JP's a right-wing hack. I'm going to say right-wing. He's just a fascist hack.
Here's the problem.
At worst, but at best, he's a fucking enabler and a gateway to fucking being a fascist hack.
Dickhead, this is supposed to be in your field. This is literally supposed to be in your field. Not directly in your field, but like, aren't you a fucking psychologist? You should at least have a cursory...
He definitely isn't. Like, any idea that he is fucking bullshit.
Understanding of, like, the medical processes that take place. And the problem here is that either he knows they exist and refuses to acknowledge it because he's just, like, such a deceiving piece of shit who is just dishonest and grifting and, like, wants to be transphobic. Or, even worse than that, he's just a fucking dumbass. And, like, didn't even do the research and is just trying to fucking spitball. Aren't you a Turk? Why aren't you helping the families of Greeks you killed? Why don't you give reparations to Greek and Armenians now that you're rich and famous, knowing your family members killed and raped them?
Like him, he always talks about climate the workers' rights. JP hates both. Yeah, and also, I mean, basically it's just because when it comes to things like trans issues and shit, there's like a tacit agreement that he has with them and shit. When it comes to certain things like that and social issues, like, honestly, that's basically it. Like, outside of that, yeah, he doesn't agree. Yeah, like, I mean, he won't agree with him and shit. But when it comes to issues like this, like, yeah, he most certainly will. I mean, it's just like, he will be like, well, he actually has a point and this and that and blah, 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 blah. Even though, frankly, he doesn't have a point in any of this shit. He's just a fucking loon. And just a fucking moron, all in all. I mean, at, like, worst, really. I mean, or I guess at best, at worst, he's just a fucking propagandist for, you know, get ready towards a lot of this Christian fascism and shit.
For a progressive? Dude, where do these people come from? Where?
Hell. I don't know.
Bro, what? Absolute psychopath, dude. Also, half my family's Greek, but, you know, there's that part of that conversation as well. But hey, you know,
obligations of your professional calling. If someone comes to you and says, I feel like I have lung cancer, that is not sufficient grounds on which to formulate diagnosis, much less proceed to surgery.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but that means you can, okay. If you feel like you do, then yeah, that is grounds for a diagnosis. And hey, guess what? If you don't, then you don't. Like, how's that even comparable, you fucking... Oh my god, I mean, the urge to say to you, this motherfucker is so strong, I'm not even kidding. Like, this motherfucker, like, I mean, how's those things even comparable? Like, I mean, oh my fucking god. Man, the things I can do to this person physically. The things I can do to this person physically.
What do you mean by feel? What is that? Is that an emotion? Is it
it's something that, well, that you have, yeah, basically like an emotional feel, like, you know, idea of like, hey, I have, you know, this X feeling. Like, yeah, oh my god, he's trying to literally, like, be like, what's the definition of feeling? Huh? It's like, it's something that you feel. Like, I don't fucking know. It could be like a gut feeling, you know, reaction type of shit. It could be like a fucking, you know, like, you know, it could be like, you know, an emotional, you know, feeling. It can be like, you know, a hunch. It could be whatever the fuck. Like, are we serious?
Philosophical conclusion? What is it?
Let me explain to you
what is this feeling?
I've been doing my show for about a decade, and about 2 or 3 years into doing my show, there were, you know, some stories here and there that I covered about the trans issue. Somebody who is trans reached out to me and explained to me in a very straightforward way, yeah, look, I was born biologically female. I feel like I'm biologically male. My reality never lined up. Well, I'm just explaining what they said, and then you can respond.
What does that mean? It means that somebody who happens to be biologically male personally, you know, identifies as being female because of how they feel due to various different complexities and aspects that came into play due to their neurological and genetic development, you fucking idiot.
As soon as I got the surgery, changed the way I dressed, changed the way I appeared, I felt phenomenally better, and so that's why, at least for me, this was the answer. Now, I think it would be incredibly arrogant for me to say back to that person, no, you shouldn't do that, or I know better than you do for yourself. And that's not to say that every time somebody does this, it works out well, of course, because everybody's an individual. But in some instances, that's the answer. So, you know, me as a simple outsider, I just look at it and say, hey, whatever floats your boat, and if it works, it works.
Look, most of the time my attitude is you can go to hell in handbasket any way you choose if you're an adult.
My favorite take of conservatives like this is like, why should I care about your feelings? And then he like cries for 8 hours about being banned off Twitter. Not even banned, suspended off Twitter because like he's just like saying that a mastectomy, the consensual mastectomy, that an adult gave another consenting adult is literally fucking, you know, Joseph Mengele style Nazi experimentation. Like, bro, you're a psycho. Like, you're, and not only that, but you're such a pathetic little sniveling crybaby bitch. You are the most dramatic little bitch on the fucking planet. Don't act like just because you are.
I mean, it's just. I mean, I think he pretty much has an obligatory 6 hours out of every fucking day where he at least has to cry. Now they can be separated, you know, throughout the day, but there's at least 6 hours within any given day that he's crying.
Of conservatism that you are somehow actually above it all. It's so silly. It's so stupid. I hate that conservatives try to make it seem like they are, you know, rigorous in their academic research when they arrive at conclusions, when it's very clear that Jordan Peterson has not done the work, or has done the work, is aware of the empirical realities, and has refused to admit that, and is actually willingly misrepresenting and actually saying the exact opposite of the reality, okay? While simultaneously fucking crying all the time as a fragile little bitch boy. Are you describing us chatters or JP right now? I'm not sure. No, I'm talking about JP. It's so weird that, like, after years and years and years of conditioning, people kind of don't even consider conservatives to be on the crying
I cry every day too if I were him. I would too.
Like,
I would
take a deep
too.
breath and recognize that this motherfucker is not only
his chat needs higher self-esteem. Yeah, they really do.
Crying, not only hysterical, but he's also hysterical because, like, trans people exist. Like, they're not doing anything to you, dog. You just want to harm them. It's so fucking weird. That he has gotten gender-affirming surgery in the form of a hair transplant. A hair transplant, sorry. It's actually not called a mastectomy, it's actually called a chest masculinization. Okay, regardless, like, who cares? You know what I'm talking about. Come on. He's been sent info by commenters and trans activists and given him a cursory read before discarding them. Bet. Yeah, it's so stupid. As someone that is currently majoring in psychology, listening to JP spitting out so much bullshit that goes directly against what you learn in psychology, it genuinely gives me a headache. It's not a field where you can just spout whatever you want like it's an academy in ancient Greece. There's a method to how you go about these things that involves extensive research, just skips all over and says whatever fits his agenda. Yeah. I mean, that is precisely what he's doing. And it's so obvious that in this circumstance, most people are just not going to, they're not going to do the research. They're not going to fucking fact check him. They're going to make it seem like he's being correct here. And I think that he is so horny. Back in the day, Jordan...
Kind of like how our buddy Logan is sometimes, Rip. I mean, where he's just like, oh yeah, he is kind of correct on these type of issues. I kind of see where he is. He's very intellectual sounding. I mean, there's just so many people that will just do that type of shit.
At least he would be smart enough to make it seem like he was only looking at empirical evidence that fits his purpose and never actually arrive at like a conclusion. He would just let that hang, so you made that conclusion for him, and that way you could never pin him on a position, and that way you could never say he's transphobic. Now he just doesn't give a fuck. He's not even doing any research. He's not even looking at the evidence whatsoever. He's lazy as fuck. He's just dropped the ball entirely. He's just like, you're wrong, up yours.
Because he's a fucking moral crusader. He's just another fucking Puritan. That's just all he is. I just don't understand. Looking at like trans people and lesbians enough that he's willing to disregard that JP is a complete fucking hack. Pretty much. And I don't get his fucking issue of lesbians either. Like, he has such a fucking hate boner against them. It's like, frankly, like, I mean, does he not know how, like, just being blunt, like, how misogynistic that is? I mean, he kind of does have a little bit of kind of a misogynistic kind of esque view about, you know, some aspects about, like, women and shit, especially when it comes to lesbians or bisexual women. And it's just like, oh my fucking god. It gets pretty fucking cringe to listen to. I'm not gonna lie. I'm sure you know, though.
Thing to see this just transformation. There were attempts to create a definitive differential diagnosis for
what does he think exactly? Like, I mean, he thinks that pretty much like people who are trans are just like not mentally sound and, you know, just are basically, you know, people who are either like gay or lesbian just need to get over it and figure that out about themselves, and, you know, that there's, you know, biological differences, you know, between men and women, and thus, you know, you can't really be one or the other because of that, and, you know, just stupid shit like that. Just kind of the typical, like, kind of Joe Rogan-esque style, like, transphobic nonsense that he thinks, you know, with that, you know, people will think about when it comes to transgender people. They don't have, like, an inherent, like, you know, fuck trans people, but they're just like, well, you know, you can't really just, like, you know, just be in sports and, like, you know, and this other stuff and blah, 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 you know, and all this other shit. You know, it's just that type of garbage.
More brain?
Because honestly, that's just what it is. I mean, it's just garbage.
Now he just sounds dumb and angry. Exactly. And do you see the chatter spamming about hair surgery? I don't know. He's so annoying. Maybe he regrets his gender-affirming surgery. You think he regrets his hair transplant? I don't think so.
Now, this problem is complicated and compounded by the fact of the necessity of medical involvement and the ethics on the medical front. So, when you asked me about how that should be regulated, my answer was I'm not exactly sure about that.
How is hair transplant gender-affirming? Why would that not be gender-affirming surgery? What do you think gender-affirming surgery is? What do you think TRT is? Testosterone replacement therapy is quite literally the same as hormone replacement. It's HRT.
It literally is. Like testosterone is a hormone, thus it's hormone replacement therapy. Like, it quite literally is. Which, by the way, people like Joe Rogan have partaken, you know, regularly on a daily basis and shit like that, and I'm pretty sure at least people like Joe Rogan still do.
What Joe Rogan does, right?
What's the bet that Logan's dog fucked up the apartment while Harley was gone? Lol. Oh my god, probably a lot. I mean, they are bike trained, so I don't know. I mean, well, yeah, never mind. I was about to be like, I don't know why you want to bring him along, but that would have been a bad idea and kind of a nightmare, so never mind. Retract that. But, yeah. I mean, yeah, they probably did. Harley's probably gonna have to deal with that. Joe Rogan, fucking fascist enabler supporting DeSantis. Yeah. I mean, the idea that Joe Rogan is just nothing more than a fascist enabling conservative dimp fuck chimp is, would be just pretty ludicrous in my mind. Like, honestly, I was done with him for a long time anyway, thinking he was just kind of a fucking, chimp-brained moron. But, like, now more than ever, like, I feel more vindicated with that shit. There's just a lot of feelings, that I have about, some motherfuckers and shit, and certain things that, I end up kind of feeling vindicated, though I don't necessarily feel great about it at the end of the day, because, like, god damn it, I wish I wasn't. Wish I was wrong.
That every single one of these, like, massively transphobic individuals have taken some form of gender-affirming surgery. Yeah. Literally affirming a male hairline. And they're the opposite of gender affirming. Okay, so it's a trans surgery then. I take finasteride and minoxidil. Okay. I take Rogaine from time to time, and I take fucking DHT blockers. That is gender-affirming, hormone-blocking therapy, okay? That's what I do for my fucking hairline. Jordan Peterson has gotten a hair transplant. You don't have to just be trans to be able to take, to use these sorts of measures. You get it? And that's what's really fucking stupid. And Jordan Peterson is deeply hypocritical, because he has taken advantage of that, but he doesn't want trans people to do it. He's just saying that, like, it's all right when I do it, but when trans people do it, it's not all right. And all the fucking dumbass chatters being like, Hassan is trans, confirmed Pog, are quite literally doing the exact opposite of the argument that I'm trying to make right now. Stop fucking around. You fucking idiots. My point is, cis people do this, and trans people do this too. Stop fucking making jokes about this shit for 1 second. Jesus Christ, dude.
Like my feeling of Humidor. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, I feel especially just more or less disappointed with that guy.
Feel, which is a spectrum, therefore affirming your gender because your gender is how you feel. Exactly. It's gender affirming. Masculinity is not about what testosterone does to you, it's about what makes you seem more masculine in your community. Yeah, it's medically intervening because you don't feel like your appearance matches your gender or the way you want to look.
Just got some shit here.
This is natural argument? Okay. Well, this fucking bald-ass hairline is natural. Okay? Not treating cancer is natural. There is no such thing as like, oh, well, that's natural. We're talking about medicine, dickhead, is what I would say to Jordan Peterson if he said, oh, that's natural. What, do you think it's natural to go to the fucking gym and pump weights? It's not natural. You're quite literally doing that. You're quite literally strengthening your body for no reason other than looking a certain way.
Well, it's pretty much what the fucking, testosterone therapy is about and shit. It's trying to make yourself feel a little bit more swole and thick.
Is designed specifically to overcome nature. The top of the hour ad break comes and goes. And sometimes it's 5:30 and I'm reminded that I'm supposed
to... So I agree that we should take away your Viagra? Yeah, basically. It's like, are you saying that we need to take away Viagra because maybe, there needs to be a, consideration of such? Because of these damned, identification, that hateful word of these, trans folk and their weird, complicated agenda. Or whatever the fucking such shit. It's like, it's like these fucking worthless little shitbags, man. I get, I really do truly get sick of these motherfuckers and shit, frankly, because it's like, they always, try to espouse the same fucking, moral grandstanding, fucking puritanistic bullshit that, Puritans and Christians, from time to time, in the past, have always fucking cried about, but yet, it's like, what type of ground do they really truly gain outside, just more fucking people getting turned away from their shit because you have the violence, the fucking hateful garbage that they spew. So, frankly, just like, let them make it on. Like, let them get further with this shit. Just turns more people away from their garbage. And frankly, good. Fuck them. They're not needed. They need not imply for existence. Can I help you? What the hell? What? What, baby? What, little booba? Here. There you go. At least I know you're a good boy. It's just tiny little pieces, bro. How much I can give you? I don't know. You goofy thing. What? Oh, you little baby. You sweet thing. My goodness. You sweet little baby. What's up, you little baby thing? What is up? You goofy little shrimp pop. What you doing there, huh? Oh, come on. Yep, okay. Oh, for some reason I'm on walk mode. Stop walking. Run. Yeah. Okay, cool. Oh. This random battle that happened with some, I guess what they're called, land bats? Some random thing. I have no idea what the fuck they are, but apparently they were a thing. And now I am just looting all their shit, which actually helps me because I want to buy a bunch of shit, and I actually do not currently have the money for it. So, want some shit? Give me that. Can I pick that up? Thank you. No? Do I have to rearrange some shit? Yes, I do. Rearrange the inventory. Yeah, pick that up. Pick it up. Thank you. Give me some stuff so I can sell some shit, yeah. Yeah. Taking stuff so I can sell some shit, so I can buy some things. Buy some things! Alright, do another more rearranging. I don't know why, for some reason, things want to fall on the ground like they do. There we go. Go to the other corpse of random things. Oh my lord. I have so many animal skins now. Dude, I'm gonna make a lot of money off of this. Holy shit. I didn't have to do a damn thing. I am happy about that. I love it. But beast. Am I gonna have enough room for all this? Oh my god. Will I? Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think so. Sweet fucking baby rays. Oh my god, I have so much shit. Because of these things. Okay. Yes, yes. Move you all over here so I can have some space here. Yes. Oh my fucking god, okay. Wow. What else? What else do we have here? Is that all of them? Was that all of them? Looks like it. Okay. Cool. Well, now I can sell all that shit now. Hell yeah. Oh my god. I didn't have to do a damn thing. Just right outside the gates, a bunch of wild animals tried to fucking invade the town for some reason. But thus gave me a bunch of stuff to sell. So I like that. Thus gives me an ability to have more money again, because I have now 20 little bits of currency, which doesn't really do you much. But I should have enough at least to now build up a base. Considering where this location is, all things considered, I actually could set up a little base next to this little town. Because everything I really need is actually already here, for the most part. And there's another town nearby. Yeah, there's a place called Morn that's just across the way a little bit. Actually, I could kind of see it off the horizon. Yeah, maybe I could build a base in between here. Yeah. Then I can make trips in between Flats Lagoon and Morn. Hell yeah. Well, I survived going through the hellscape of the fucking valleys of death and robotic evil marauding fucks. And now made it to a point where I can start establishing a base. I actually just hired up a little companion at the bar in this town too, so now I have a extra person. Outside of me and my little pack bowl, so now I have an extra arm. So that should make things a lot more easier to manage too. Yay! Yay! Actually, now that I'm all kind of prepped, I'll kind of save it, and whenever I play it again, it'll be ready. This one doesn't really mean play Kenshi for the stream, but at least I got what I wanted to do. Honestly, the ominous music that Kenshi was playing earlier with fucking Peterson honestly fit really well. Like any ominous music that goes to Jordan Peterson fits way too well. It's like don't. I love it. It fits too well. Because it's goddamn fucking filthy ass Jordan Peterson. I can't believe he has as much influence as he does right now. It's just so fucking gross. It's like, can we just have one less of these motherfuckers? Like, seriously? It was nice when he was in a coma because we didn't have to deal with him for a while. Like, can we have that again? It was actually nice. It's like, as much as he wants to instill the order, he's actually the one who's just, pushing more chaos in the world. Hypocrisy. Morton's has been flooded with phone calls and fake reservations after it said Brett Kavanaugh had a right to eat dinner without protesters gathering outside. He does not have the right to be anywhere, without fucking scorn and fucking, outrage against, by the fucking people. I'm like, oh my god. And I hope it was flooded with fucking fake reservations and phone calls and shit. Justice left at the back door. And Morton's later saying the demonstrator was a void of decency. Go fuck yourself, Kavanaugh, you worthless fucking parasite. You fascist little predatory fucking sexual assaulting freak. It's like, get fucked. Like the only void of decency that exists is the fact that you exist, Brett Kavanaugh. That's the only void of decency that I'm seeing out of this whole fucking article so far. What a fucking cretin. Though frankly, I'm not exactly too surprised. What a shitbag. Hey, booba. Oh, you sweet little boo-boo. Come here. Me. Give me your paw. Me. Well, you need to kind of like, get those legs, going. Come on. There you go. There you go. How about the right to privacy of women? Apparently that only applies to elites and minority. Elites per Mortons. Yep. Hey, baby. Yeah. Hi. Hi. Yeah. Hi. Hello. Can I help you? What are you doing? You silly thing. You silly little baby, yes you is. Oh my goodness. Oh my god, you fucking little loaf. You loaf of bread, you loaf of bread, you loaf of bread. You silly thing. Ugh. Oh. Well, what the hell is this? Oh, fuck. Ow. Well, thank you, asshole. Oh. Alright, there you go. Oh my god. You're a little freak. You know that? Here. Sit. Paw. Paw. Lay down. Lay down. Paw. Good boy. Oh, good boy. Sweet little thing. Ugh. Get a nice leg stretched out. Ugh. Nice. Here. Let's see what else is on the tube here. If there is anything else for this weekend. Bada bing, bada boom. Bada boom, bada boom. It's a song thing, but it is all one out. 2 anti-vaxxers versus or 2 vaxxers versus 5 anti-vaxxers. It's one of those like little Jubilee things, like Gasu type of things. Which honestly, it's just like, I mean, something like that would be kind of easy to figure out in my mind, honestly. Just because, like, I mean, like, if you're, like, pro-vax and shit, it's kind of hard to, like, well, I guess it really isn't to kind of, like, pretend that you're, like, you know, some sort of anti-vaxxer fucking shit, but it would be kind of easy to figure out that, like, someone is kind of, like, you know, not necessarily anti-vax and shit just because, you know, they would probably be a little amused by it. I bet it was for psychics and versus the fraud. Bitch, all you frauds. Well, with Jubilee, it's usually just, like, you know, random people and shit that they will, like, pick out and whatever the fuck. So it's not always just, like, you know, some sort of, like, you know, specialist type of people, like a, you know, whatever the fuck. So, I mean, I don't know. I guarantee you it's probably just, you know, legit just random fucking people. Just like, yeah, I'm, you know, just kind of like, you know, some Republican type, whatever the fuck.
5 anti-vaxxers versus 2 fakes, and one of them is a Hasanabi head.
I'm not vaccinated, and I haven't been vaccinated, and I have 2 kids. They haven't been vaccinated either, and that's.
I mean, here, this is what it is.
The whole COVID pandemic kind of woke me up.
It feels like discrimination when I tell people I'm anti-vax or I haven't been vaccinated.
I'm a pharmacist, and when they put in with the COVID vaccination, I just felt really uncomfortable. It's just made me open my eyes to how many things are in vaccines and how much we don't discuss them in the medical community.
My anti is toward COVID vaccines. Actually, truth be told, the rapid test we just took was the first COVID test I've ever taken.
Growing up, I got most of my vaccines. However, I especially did not want to get the COVID vaccine. The media censorship was the biggest start to me kind of, like he said, waking up to this.
We know ourselves better than going into a doctor who only sees us for a few minutes at a time.
You said you were a pharmacist?
Yeah.
Did you leave your work? You kind of implied that.
Yeah. With the...
I love this premise though, because it's like 5 freaks and then 2 people who can mask themselves as an anti-vaxxer. Now, in this video, I must figure out who the Hasanabi head is, and also on top of that, I must make a lock on whether or not, because they're not going to be the anti-vaxxer, whether or not they are able to take the most important lessons that I've imparted on you, which is how to behave like a hog, and also how to avoid the top of the hour ad break. Let's continue.
Was the biggest start, he said, waking up to this.
We know ourselves.
I love how he just will slyly put those in there.
Than going into a doctor who only sees us for a few minutes.
Find the vegan was also pretty good. Yeah, that was a pretty good one too.
Yeah.
Oh, so you know about these?
Did you leave your work? You kind of implied that.
Yeah. With the increase of the vaccine mandate and having it required for the rest of the chain. So I actually have a family member that does work from home from an independent mail order pharmacy, and she got me a gig there. And since then, things have been pretty chill.
So you left willingly? They didn't like ask you to leave?
Yeah.
So I used to I started as a teacher in elementary school, and they actually asked me to leave because it was mandated that you had to be vaccinated to be in like a group of kids. So that was really frustrating for me because.
Bro, why does this motherfucker look like Fred Meister?
With kids is a passion of mine, and the fact that I was fired from my career just because of a personal choice is like really upsetting to me.
Yeah.
So that's why I'm very passionate about this issue now.
I was actually asked to leave nursing school. I started for a month, and then they accepted my religious exemption, and then a month into it said never mind. So
yeah, I lucked out because I go to college in Oregon, and at first they were like, no, you can't come in here without a vaccine and everything, but I was able to get the philosophical exemption, and then they wanted to test me weekly, and I was like, no, like.
A bunch of those trying to figure out who's the biggest loser. I mean, like 2 of them are not real anti-vaxxers though. That's the thing. Like, I mean, like 2 of them are trying to like basically, you know, get some money prize, and if they are the ones who are able to win at the end of it, then they could split between the 2. Or whoever's the last one standing, and if the anti-vaxxers win, then they all split the pot. You know, whoever's left standing. So, it's like, I mean, it's kind of one of those little challenges and shit, so they have to kind of pretend, or just be legit with their ideas and shit, you know, depending on who they are. Karen bitch is either legit or a great troll. The one with the pharmaceutical background and shit, I think she is a fake. I think she is a pro-vaxxer. Like, because she said she left her work willingly, and she worked in the pharmaceutical background. Like, I think she is a fake. Like, I think she might be pro-vax. There's 2 of them, so there's at least her. I don't know who the other one is. Like, I'm gonna at least put one of them on her. I don't know who the other one is, though. Well, I haven't seen this yet, so actually I want to play a little bit. I kind of want to see.
And then after kind of going back and forth, they were like, okay, like, you're fine.
I mean, maybe the guy from Oregon, maybe, or like who tried to go to Oregon State or whatever the fuck, maybe him, but I don't know. I'm not really confident yet here so far. We'll see.
I wrote Brian because in the waiting room we were joking that his name was Brian and not Ryan, and then I...
That's okay.
Oh, okay.
I was able to get a philosophical exemption, which I had never heard of.
Huh.
There's no way you could get away with not having a COVID test.
I feel like Nico's the Hasanabe head, by the way.
Most people have gone through at least one by now. We've been like 2 years in.
I could not believe that I got voted out first round. If anybody is the mole, it's not me. That's for sure.
Why did they clap his ass, dude? What the fuck?
Yeah. Friends and family.
I had to miss a wedding that I was really excited for one of my friends back in Indiana. She ultimately decided to ask everyone to be vaccinated because her grandparents were there, which I completely understood, but it was really heartbreaking to not be a part of that special day with her.
Yeah. One side of my family refused to see
Okay, I'm starting to feel like she's definitely a pro-vax side because she's like, I understand and stuff like that. Like, that doesn't strike me as something an anti-vaxxer would be like. It's like, this is discrimination. How dare you not allow me to be here because of fucking jab, blah, blah, blah. Like, I mean, she's starting to make me feel like, like more and more she's definitely a pro-vax side. I'm starting to feel it.
disheartening, and I feel like people tie certain political views to my personal idea not to get vaccinated. I'm not a right-wing extremist, which I feel like a lot of people are associating me with. I'm not just someone who is not vaccinated. I actually have natural immunity. I have contacted the virus before, and multiple studies have shown that natural...
Okay, bro, this is real. If Jenna is the Hasanabe head, I'm gonna be very surprised because this is exactly how a fucking anti-vaxxer would talk.
Natural immunity actually lasts...
You know what? Seeing how she looks a little bit, and with his, guesstimation, I feel it is going to go full Crystal Mom. I don't know.
As far as resilience...
you know what? I feel like Jenna might be the pro-vax one, too. I feel like it's the other one and this chick. I feel like it's these two
Contacting
chicks.
COVID again. The right to our own body is the opposite of tyranny that would normally be associated with that.
Yeah, I'm very libertarian leaning.
Heck yeah.
Libertarian leaning.
My ideas are like...
Fuck yeah. Libertarianism.
We decide what we want to do.
Yeah, and I just think it's scary too when the government starts to say they're doing this for your own health and their safety, and it's just
That's
funny
the Crystal Mom.
how all of a sudden the government started caring about your health. Wouldn't they?
That's the Crystal Mom.
Banned
We
smoking
found her.
cigarettes.
It's Maddie.
It just seemed.
What?
That is not a Hasanabe head. That's a real anti-vaxxer. Because they did do that. They literally did that. That is too authentically fucking idiotic to be someone who made that up. Oh my god. If that is literally the Hasanabe head, I'm gonna lose it. That is so good. Genius, dude.
Wow.
The government would have fucking banned cigarettes. It's like, oh wait, they did that.
They
What are you
did,
talking
yeah.
about?
Like, oh my
A lot of
god.
censorship too, to not be able to find any other information about side effects. I have a few friends who had some bad side effects, but you can't, once you post that out there, it's censored.
Even the VAERS report, there's thousands of reports of people with vaccine side effects, and people pretend like that's not real.
Oh wow, dude, that guy's an anti-vaxxer. He's mentioning VAERS, which is not even a scientifically peer-reviewed thing. It's just a publicly sourced thing that literally anyone could fucking input on. Oh my god, yep, that guy's another one. It's Maddie and then that Mason dude. Those two people, anti-vaxxers, for sure. I feel like, alright, so far I feel like I pinpoint who the anti-vaxxers are, and I feel like I pinpoint at least two, or at least I pinpointed two pro-vaxxers, and I've pinpointed at least, definitely, two for sure anti-vaxxers. At least in my mind so far. I could definitely rule two of them out as being pro-vax. I mean... I definitely feel like the lady who, I don't know what her name is, but the one who's in a pharma background, that at least that's what she, says, for this whole thing. She strikes me as a pro-vax type. I mean, I'm pretty confident in saying that, but obviously don't know too sure yet, but I'm pretty confident, honestly.
how they care about our health and everything, but they say nothing about nutrition.
And then that Jenna lady,
sunlight.
the Jenna lady kind of strikes me a little bit too, honestly. I'm willing to go with Hassan's hunch with that one.
Working out, going to the gym, getting outside, and being around people that love you and stuff like that, like that's good for your health. Instead, they lock us in a room with like artificial lighting and paint and don't get to talk to people. Yeah, and then they put a mask on us, which is not healthy at all.
Nico was throwing out a lot of buzzwords. He kept saying
that Nico is the Hassan head, I think.
Pandemic, and I think he said jab. Very much so, it looked like he was making a character, and he was really trying to hit all the buttons. I'll teach you.
He kind of was a little bit. Oh man, he's making me second guess who the pro-vax people are. Nah, oh man, shit, fuck. Oh man, there's only 2 of them. Shit. I feel okay. Oh my god. Oh god, this is why I love watching these Jubilee things sometimes, because I mean they are kind of fun. Fuck. Man, I'm starting to wonder if Nico might be a pro-vax type 2 now. Now I'm starting to pop 3 in my head, but that means I have to rule one of them out. Fuck. Man.
Because of the COVID lockdowns.
Because I actually kind of agree with Mason, the anti-vax dude here a little bit. He is throwing a lot of buzzwords out there, but I mean, you are too though. So it's like, should I really take your word on that? I don't know. Fuck. See?
Experience for the past 2 years, and to act like
it's pretty funny that this dude is like, this is too unreasonable. What Nico's doing is too unreasonable. Like, bro, have you seen motherfuckers like you? Have you heard yourself? He's like, oh man, he's like throwing out terms like jab and pandemic. It's like, dog, what do you mean? Like, that's exactly how like half the fucking psychos talk. Oh no, we're actually the reasonable ones. I think he's the Hassan head. I don't know.
That isn't detrimental to their social health, to their mental health. It very frustrates me. San Bernardino County.
Okay. I was saying, I personally don't think that it's really anybody's business if I've been vaccinated or not, and I don't think that I should not.
Okay, I can fucking call it out. But when I see an anti-vaxxer call him out, I don't like that, because anti-vaxxers are fucking stupid. When I'm calling him out as the Hasanabe head and the fucking fake anti-vaxxer, that's different than him being like, I don't know, he's using a lot of terms that we would never use, like, just shut the fuck up.
California? Yeah, yesterday.
Wow, I'm trying to get out.
Yesterday?
I'm trying to get out of California.
Yeah, no,
so
me
why
too.
did you move to California if it's so hard to go?
For sure, yeah. So lived in Texas for like 10 years. Then I moved to Oregon for school, and then I got a job offer as an internship here in California. And honestly, like, yeah, all the mandates and everything I don't like, but I mean, it's California. It's kind of like that kind of the dream to come and live here. So
I'm trying to switch with you. I want to go.
Bro, what the fuck?
Okay, you know what? I think, the farmer lady, we haven't heard much from her, so I think, she might not be as pro-vax, I think. Nico, I think, is a pro-vax, the Hassan Anabi head. Like, I'm pretty sure that's, I'm pretty sure that's Nico. Like, he lived in Texas, moved to Oregon, job offer in California, threw a lot of buzzwords like a character, dude, okay, he's the pro-vaxxer. He's definitely, okay, I feel absolutely confident he's a pro-vaxxer. I am confident Nico is a pro-vax. And not just that, but also the Hassan Abi head.
Nico, what the fuck? You can't admit that? It's California, brother. What is wrong?
I know, yeah, why? Why did he admit that? Why did you do that, brother? What are you doing there, bro?
Say, I'm reluctantly here. What the fuck?
Or to say that you only are here visiting or some shit. Like, I'm doing it because of my job or something like that. I got a job offer intern in Oregon and I have to live in California for a short period of time due to my job or something like that. So oh my god. Oh, Nico, my dude. You gave the game away. Oh shit, bro. He gave it away.
Full blown, I think Nico is the Hassan Abi head, and he is.
I agree with him. Oh, 100%.
Yeah.
I'll take your own spot. I'll take your own spot.
I'll be back soon. Oh, he threw that out there last second. Oh, he tried to save himself. He tried to save himself. Oh, let's see. Oh shit, he's getting voted on hard.
I think the concept of this is really funny too, because it's like they're literally like, who's authentically a dumbass and who's not. There are a bunch of dumbasses who are sitting around trying to figure out who is more authentically a fucking dumbass. I'm a real dumbass, and this motherfucker doesn't seem like a real dumbass to me.
Oh, dude, they're voting Nico out hard, dude.
He got clapped because he foolishly admitted that he like wants to live in California.
Yeah.
If you think the mole is still in the box and you'd like to continue playing the game, please raise your hand.
Oh, they all do. They know there's two of them.
For in the elections.
I voted for. Oh, you're talking about the actual election?
Yes.
Oh, I voted for Trump. Again, like I'm libertarian. That isn't really my.
Oh, that's
Libertarian vote for Trump. Yeah, he's an anti-vax.
interesting. A libertarian who voted for Donald Trump. That's so strange and unique.
He's anti-vax.
Please tell me more about how Donald Trump, a fucking fascist police state, military state candidate that ran on a campaign of restricting freedom of movement,
Law and order,
violated the non-aggression principle numerous fucking times. Tell me more about how that corresponds to your libertarian worldview. That's so sick. Oh, also, I'll have you know that he's the one who made the fucking vaccines personally, hand-delivered them, and urged people to take them.
Yeah, he was literally above an alchemy table with like the fucking like alchemy potions and shit, working on it himself. Absolute fact.
But he definitely was a better choice over what we have now.
Yeah, I'm libertarian as well, and I actually believe that.
I love the eagle that goes off in the background.
Supporting them, so
Right, I didn't vote either. I haven't voted in like 2 years.
I haven't voted either. I felt really uncomfortable with just how nasty everything was getting. Everything kept getting more increasingly cloudy. I felt like as the election came closer and closer, so I just didn't feel like I had enough information.
The law eagle.
I forgot that there's two fakes, by the way. I like that there's no longer one fake, but two fakes. The dynamic is better this way. I can't tell who the second one is. Nico kind of gave himself away quickly. I think that is the Hasanabe head in the bunch.
Yep.
I get that. I mean, they're both really divisive, but like
honestly, the fact that only two of them said they vote for Trump and basically the rest of them said they didn't vote honestly makes this a lot more harder on who the second one is. Because now it brings it back to Jenna and the fucking pharma lady. Because now it's basically back to those two. Like, which one of those is the more pro-vax type? Because honestly, Jenna might... She strikes me as, like, like a more, like, libertarian, but, like, is doing the whole, like, hey, I got sick from COVID, but I have natural immunity, but, maybe I got sick after I got the jab, so to speak, or whatever the fuck. You know what I mean? Like, maybe she's one of those people where, she, whilst being vaccinated, she got sick, and she's just not saying the vax part. She's just going with everything else. So, I mean, that's why I think she could be the farmer lady, I think, because of, saying she willingly left and she was already in the medical field on top of that shit. So, I really think it's between those two. I don't know which one dominantly is, in my mind, but I don't know. I think it's, kind of a hodgepodge between one of those two. I'd be very surprised if it's one of the other three.
Like, seeing especially what's going on now, I mean, we might not like either candidates, one of them getting in, and we got to do our best, to get the least of two evils. I think that is
honestly, like, the lady in the orange shirt, she hasn't said, like, hardly anything, so I don't really have an opinion about her. Like, I can't really tell what her views are. She's only said, like, two things ever.
I voted for Trump. I actually worked on...
okay, I guess three of them said they voted for Trump. The rest of them didn't.
I actually do. I don't like everything he says, but I like his policies, and I believe that he allows people to live their lives and doesn't try to get involved with all of your business.
Huh? What?
So you think you can't tell if she's faking it or if she's actually this authentically dumb. She is the
she is a conservative blonde. I mean, so I think she's authentically that dumb. Like, I'm sorry, but she just got
I literally can't tell. Either this person is like very good and is bringing up like new talking points that I haven't even like considered about how fucking stupid. Like, there are certain points that she brought up. Where
frankly, no, there are people that stupid because my dad has a weird, not exactly, but kind of a strange similar vibe because he always is about like, I want them to leave us alone and government out of our business type of mindset. So it's a lot of what she just said, basically, not exactly or verbatim, but all kind of close. I'm libertarian who likes policies. I take away voting rights for productive rights in police state. Yeah. You want what's dumb? My dad basically thinks that the whole, like, Roe v. Wade is not gone or been revoked. It's basically just been taken to the states. And it's just like, what the like, and I tell him, it's like, that literally is the end of Roe v. Wade. Like, you fucking idiot. Like, I'm sorry, but you're, like, yeah, that's just a fucking idiot take. Like, what the fuck?
Fucking dumb. I hadn't even thought about it like that. That's awesome. And
it's just leaving Roe v. Wade up to the states. It's like, oh, so basically some states can ban it, being fascistic fucking scumfuck watering hole shit fuck states, or like, you know, or basically, you know, being actual bastions of women's rights. You know, it's just like, yeah, maybe it should be a federal issue, you goddamn schmuck. You foo-foo.
Keeps on giving, you know what I mean? She keeps delivering fucking fire, and I respect that. So if she's actually faking it, then much respect. Straight up.
You worked on his campaign. Did you guys didn't have to get vaccinated for that, or?
So that was the 2016 campaign.
2016, okay.
I don't think he would have required it for the 2021, but I would work to the 2016 one, didn't do anything for the 2020.
Wasabi, I wanted to ask you more about your stance, because we mentioned earlier that in general you don't feel like it.
Bro, Katie's like a pharmacist who's an anti-vaxxer, and she's like sniffing at all the other ones. Like, sometimes when I see people like Katie, I'm truly confused. I'm like, bro, you seem smart. Like, what the fuck happened? Like, there was just a gigantic breakdown somewhere, and I don't know what it is. Like, you legitimately seem smart. And I don't know if it's because, you know, it's the attractive paradox or whatever.
It's anyone's business. We kind of touched on autonomy. I wanted to hear more about why you specifically decide not to vaccinate yourself and your children.
So I grew up very, like, religious, I guess you could say, in my belief, like, vaccine.
Dude, I think Asabi is the other fake vaxxer, by the way. She's not giving me, like, clear-cut anti-vaxxer signs. The reason why I'm saying that is because...
And also, she hasn't said much.
Like... Usually I see, like, I mean, we've seen a lot of, like, black conservatives, anti-vaxxers and whatever, and they're usually way more confident. Most anti-vaxxers across the board are way more confident. And Asabi, on the other hand, is, like, not, you know, popping off right now.
They're like a no-go. Like, we don't believe
She's been very quiet.
We should put, like...
I mean, even how she's talking, she's very reclusive.
Poison in our bodies, and like we think that we should just handle everything in a holistic way. So
she was like, religious reason, is she thinking about this on the spot?
And 1 Corinthians 2:5 says, you know, our faith shouldn't be trusted in the wisdom of men, but in the power of God.
Exactly.
And so for me, it's like
libertarian who also happen to be a hyper-Christian. Oh God.
It doesn't mean that like man has
basically you're just a conservative, bro. Quit calling yourself a libertarian.
Ultimate wisdom, but like what they try to push of like, this is what
that's not a 100% lock, boys. I'm not saying Asabi is a 100% lock. I'm just simply stating that it could be her.
You need to do, like that automatically throws red flags for me.
He used a Bible verse for me that was like, okay, he believes in kind of like the same thing I believe in. Biblically speaking, for me, it's like back when, you know, in pharaohs in those days, they were killing babies. And then with the vaccine, it's like, I just don't trust it because you're trying to mandate something.
Yeah, guess what? God did too. Your God that you worship also killed babies.
Harm or kill someone. And
dashed their little ones up against their rocks. It's literally a fucking quote in the Bible.
I know how much Big Pharma puts money in this constantly.
The left for so long has been, we're against Big Pharma. And then all of a sudden they jump in and it's like,
damn, fucking toxic masculinity, Mason. Let's go. You shut her ass up, dude. Baby. Mansplain that shit, brother. Fuck yeah.
Mansplain it, brother. I tell you what.
As a pharmacist, I know how much Big Pharma puts money in this constantly.
The left for so long has been, we're against.
Love that. She loves Mason, by the way. She's like, yeah, white man, go ahead.
Arguing over who's the fake libertarian. I know, dude. This is ridiculous. I love it.
Everyone needs to listen to what Pfizer says. Everyone needs to listen to what Moderna and J&J says.
She said that she was very much into the pharmaceutical industry.
Okay, with that kind of interjection though, and mansplaining, maybe he might be a Hassan Abihid. You know what I'm saying?
She kind of said she wasn't very political, and I feel like at this point, it is kind of a political statement if you are not vaccinated.
What?
What?
Why'd she get clapped?
Why'd she get clapped?
I think it's because she was the one who looked the most alt, to be fair.
Like the mole is still in the box and you'd like to continue playing the game, please raise your hand.
Oh.
You need a majority vote, and since it's just the two of you, instead we're gonna ask, can you share your suspicions? Let's air it out and let's have a conversation.
Oh shit, son death.
Yeah.
Just because I think he was throwing out buzzwords, like he developed a character.
And he also talked about how he didn't have to get the vaccine at first in Oregon.
College in Oregon.
I was pretty confident it was Nico. I don't know who the other person would be. I don't suspect anyone else.
I think it was Ryan too, honestly. Because Ryan, when he first said, this is the first COVID test I've ever taken. I trust you. I do trust you, but you do seem very much like you've researched a lot.
Neither of you guys voted.
Bro, he literally admitted it. What do you mean?
Oh my god! He's like, I do trust you, but I think you did your little research too much. Like, oh my god! Yo! Whoa! Wow, wow, just going, yeah, wow, oh my god, I don't, wow, okay, wow, that's... What do you say to that? Oh my god! He just straight admits it.
Trust you because you look like you've researched a lot. You're too smart to be an anti-vaxxer. Okay.
You're too smart there, lady.
I think Mason might be the fucking... Yep. All right, Mason. Good job. Good job on that last-second self-report, dude. He literally said, you seem like you've researched a lot, so I don't really trust you that much.
I do trust you, but you do seem very much like you've researched a lot.
Neither.
I love that Azabi is like, yeah, she is. She seems too smart to be an anti-vaxxer. Unlike us, we're too dumb.
In the election.
Oh my god. Wow.
Because I feel like it is so polarized.
I'm totally with you on that mentality, but like just being around a lot of libertarian circles, there are a lot of people. And you get...
Okay, if this motherfucker's the Hasanabi head, I'm gonna lose my mind, dude. No shot.
Both kind of said you.
If he is, dude, that guy's got the best fucking like character acting and method acting I've ever seen out of some like random schmo I've ever seen, dude.
Authentically
I honestly don't really have
authentic.
a strong political view, honestly.
He looks like one.
Now in the world, it almost is a statement to not be vaccinated.
It's too good. No shot, dude. It's like way too genuine to be. There's no shot.
Now it's not just like, oh, I wasn't provided enough information. You can go to CVS and get it for free. You are kind of making a political statement whether you like it or not if you aren't vaccinated.
I assume most of us don't agree with the mainstream media or like watch a lot of that because obviously there's a narrative that's pushed there. So I was going to ask, what type of media outlets do you guys
I follow the Daily Wire, Matt Walsh, Ben Shapiro, Candace Owens.
Oh god.
Those are probably like...
Yeah, she's a conservative white mom.
The fucking real Hasanabi head is the fucking Jubilee editor on this one. They really popped off. They're like making fun of libertarians and shit. What's going on? Jubilee used to never do that stuff.
Well, I listen to
Dude, I love this one. I love their edit.
I had a little bit of trouble with because Ben Shapiro has really like promoted vaccines.
Yeah, I disagree with that part.
I like Candace Owens, but yeah, I don't know. I've kind of gone on and off of Ben Shapiro. But I like Steven Crowder. I like Dr. Robert Malone, Hank Pecker. There's a lot of different streamers and media outlets that I think you should be able to choose what you
Yo! Wow, this guy's hitting all of it, dude. Yo! He's hitting it all. Oh my god!
Are you fucking joking? No! Dude, he's so good! He's so fucking good!
Dude, what the? He really is, dude. He's hitting it everything on the nail, bro. Oh my god.
Seen injury, boys. Dude, he was so good. He was so good, he got me pissed off about how fucking dumb his arguments were. That is brilliant, dude. The only time I suspected him was when he said, "You're well researched." The only time I was like, okay, that's kind of sus. It was because he literally said, "You're too well researched to be an anti-vaxxer." That was incredible, dude. This community is so awesome. I swear to God, we are breaking the minds of so many in this generation and the next. Holy fuck! As soon as he cut the woman off, though, I was like, that's Hasanabi head right there, bro. We gotta run it back.
like promote a vaccine.
Yeah, I disagree with that part.
He said, I like Ben Shapiro, but he's too pro-vaccine. And he's literally serving them, dude. He marinated them so hard. She's like, yeah, I agree.
And its own, but yeah, I don't know. I've kind of gone on and off with Ben Shapiro. But I like Steven Crowder. I like Dr. Robert Malone, Hank Pecker. There's a lot of different media outlets.
On the dot, nailing them. Oh my god.
I'm so proud. This is
alright. I feel like he's the Hasanabe head.
Proudest moment.
Holy shit.
This is one of the proudest moments of my streaming career, dude. Also, I'm not wrong. The editor fucking also dropped that in there. Wow. That was beautiful. That was brilliant. That was fucking beautiful, dude. I am so proud.
This is too good. This is too good. Oh my god.
So fucking good. Can we see the screenshot I used for Hank? Yeah, he just said it. Look.
I like Dr. Robert Malone, Hank Pecker.
Who's the Poster Malone?
Listen.
Post Malone's on Malone
good.
Dr. Malone is basically some fucking pseudoscientist who basically is peddling a bunch of anti-vax research. He got very popular after fucking getting on Joe Rogan.
Good. That he even debated me. The only time I thought he was suspicious was when he said, like, even Robert Malone mentioned, like, literally the moment leading up to him saying Hank Pecker, when he brought Robert Malone up, I was about to fucking yell at him. I literally was like, up until this moment, up until the Hank Pecker mention, I was like, oh no, this motherfucker is definitely an anti-vaxxer. What is Hank Pecker?
Oh shit. Hank Pecker is fucking the, oh dude. Oh, he is. Oh my god. Dude, Mason is the pro-vaxxer. He is the Hasanabe head. Hank Pecker is the fucking, like, alter ego, conservative that Hassan Piker does as a character on his streams. Oh, he is. It took me a second. It took me a minute. Oh my god, dude. Holy shit, he is. Oh my god, dude.
Pecker, ladies and gentlemen.
Hank
What is
Pecker.
Hank Pecker, Matt? Now, many people
Man don't know much about Hank Pecker. Tell you what, brother.
The real question is what Hank Pecker stands for. That's right. A lot of people thought that Hank Pecker was not a real character. A lot of people had the audacity to say that Hank Pecker is a libtard.
Libtard, too.
Masquerading himself as a conservative. But what Hank Pecker is not a single man. Hank Pecker is just an idea.
An idea, tell you what.
Hank Pecker loves guns, Hank Pecker loves babies, and Hank Pecker loves Jesus.
That's right. Amen. Amen.
One of the foremost authorities on anti-vaxxer rhetoric in the nation, Hank Pecker has taken all the libertarians to the Holy Land, Valhalla.
That's right.
Anti-vax Valhalla, baby. And that's right, Hank Pecker absolutely drives a Ford F-150 pickup truck. Dude, we watch too much conservative commentary. One hand on Hank, sir, yes sir, Hassan, I am Mason Law. Dude, that was incredible, dude. Look at this motherfucker, he came in here. Hassan, I need you to watch Jubilee right now. Jubilee, that guy said Hank Pecker is so hot in Jubilee. Friday Jubilee, anti-vax Jubilee, doesn't even mention that it's him until the big reveal. King, what do you mean, bro? How did you sound that stupid? You have brain disease, that is incredible. Many of you are equipped with this skill. I can fucking easily hide myself if I didn't know.
Man, what's funny is that Rose earlier was saying that Hassan's chat needs better self-esteem, but oh my god, this is like some confidence Giga Chad, moment that has come out of his chat a little bit. Like, you had a Hassan chatter basically in a Jubilee just murking the shit out of a bunch of conservative libertarian conservatards. Like, oh my god,
figure I could 100% hide myself amongst the fucking hogs.
God, this is honestly more beautiful than I thought.
In
This
an
is so
identical
good.
capacity, and you could too.
Oh,
Believe
so good.
in yourself. You all have that fucking brain rot. We watch more conservative commentary on this broadcast than we do liberal shit. I mean, I did I went undercover.
They're molesting our children. They're trying to molest their brains. They're trying to activate your child's sex drive.
Seems legit.
We're here today in protest of
I remember this.
cuties, in protest of what's going on with all the children, and the children are being taught to have sexual encounters. And like,
You want to interview or
who are you with?
Independent, like not with an outlet at all.
Right, I'm good right now, but I think so.
Okay, wait. If I was with an outlet like CNN or something, would that be more like?
No, I'd run away even farther. I just don't know who you've run. Well, you have the mask on, my man.
Wait, oh, so
You have the mask on, my man.
Like maybe getting COVID from anybody?
I'm like a little bit of Chinese, so I got immunity just by being that.
This is probably my best work, dude. I swear to God. I'm not gonna lie, like it really threw me off. It really, dude, that was too good. I thought it was Nico. So it's Mason and Nico that are the anti-vaxxers then. Like I thought Nico was the Hasanabi.
Pro-vaxxers,
and
you
I
meant.
did not realize that. Okay, let's continue.
There's a lot of different streamers and media outlets that I think do push a more like you should be able to choose what you want for your own body.
She worked in the medical field, and that is an area where you do have to typically be vaccinated.
Also, he did the fucking Among Us strat of like calling out the other very clearly non-anti-vaxxer.
I think being anti-vax is a big political statement, so that looked a little off to me.
Oh my God!
Bro,
none of them voted for him.
I was pretty bummed. I thought I had spoken pretty well about my beliefs, so I was surprised.
If the lights turn red, that means a mole is still in the box.
They didn't even mention him. That's crazy.
If the lights turn green, that
Dude, it's
means
gonna be red.
you voted the mole out. And you win.
It's gonna be red. He knows. He knows.
He's still flexing. What
Dude, he's flexing, dude. He's a Chad, dude. He's going Sigma on these people, dude.
Unceremonious, okay? This is fucked
He's going
up.
Sigma on these chicks.
He's literally, dude. This is how.
I loved it. Oh, let's go.
It is you.
I think it's Matt. So on the count of 3, I'm gonna ask the 2 moles to step out and reveal themselves. 1, 2.
I was right. It was him and Mason,
Nico,
right?
Nico, mate. Who is it? Who was it? Who was it?
Oh shit! This dude is literally a fucking anti-vaxxer.
What?
No way!
Wait, what?
Double debated. Oh my God!
I'm still debated. I'm triple debated.
You're straight up a dumbass, bro.
Okay, it was Mason.
I should have known it was Mason.
Going into it, I was like, okay, he and I are like, we have an alliance. Like, we're good. He definitely sold me, so, like, well done, my friend.
Oh my God.
Nico is an anti-vaxxer,
not good and convincing as an anti-vaxxer. Turns out he was just too stupid to even fucking showcase that he was like a real anti-vaxxer. Which is crazy.
I'm very politically engaged, so I've had a lot of conversations with people just about, whether or not people should get vaccines, whether or not there should be government mandates.
Oh, and it was a zombie too.
I've heard a lot of opinions on both sides. My goal here was to kind of just be really subtle about it and kind of just sow doubt in the vaccine, not really take a hard stance for like pandemic or like microchips, that extreme wing, because I don't think anyone really here is on that, spectrum.
Honestly, I said that because I was trying to get some points because I thought, like, if I say pandemic, I'm good to go.
Yeah.
I'm good to go! Yo! Oh my God, wow. Yeah, oh my God. Well, you had a false assumption there, buddy.
I'm mad at him for calling out this dude for the same reasons that I was calling him out. Because I thought it was
oh my God.
This is how convincing of an
dude, this is too good. Oh my God. This Jubilee was just fucking too good. These guys are hella dumb. They really are. Oh my God. They really are. Like, these anti-vaxxer people are fucking stupid as hell. I mean, Mason and Zabi aren't because, I mean, they're the pro-vaxxers. They were the moles. And surprisingly, both of them survived all the way to the end. I mean, so, like, and honestly, considering, these other ones, yeah, at least they're somewhat self-aware of how stupid they are also. That's true, yeah. I mean, you know, this is why I love these Jubilees sometimes, you know, because with this one, you know, you have, like, at least, you know, 2 who are pro-vax and have been vaccinated and shit, you know, basically hiding amongst a bunch of anti-vaxxers, and some of them were legit just hella dumb, and some of them were just kind of, well, dumb, but not, like, absolutely hella dumb, you know, they're just dumb. Because, oh my god.
I was like, bitch.
Honestly, initially, I kind of thought that the farmer lady was the pro-vaxxer type, but no, she wasn't.
Dare you say, oh, people don't say pandemic. Fuck you. Dude, what the fuck? Dude, this was incredible. This is the best Jubilee video we watched, hands down.
I think it is.
You made me mad, bro. Oh my god, you grain name fucks. I swear to god. I just realized Mason rolled you as hard as casually explained it. Yeah, 100%. That's so good.
Pharmacist, I actually was a part of the initial movement to vaccinate. I went to nursing homes, put vaccine in arms. A big part of my experience with that is
really. So she actually okay. That's why I initially thought so.
Just seeing how much of a toll COVID has taken on my fellow healthcare workers. I have people that work in the ED and see how tragic that is. One of my closest friends actually lost her father to COVID. There's a lot of data in medicine that I question all the time.
So wait, why are you anti-vax then? She's talking like you're kind of pro-vax, but you're an anti-vaxxer though? Oh my god, so that makes you even more dumb. Oh my lord.
And as a woman, I know how much the data is against people like me being treated. But the vaccine is something that I've seen.
How? Like what? Do you have like some sort of like, you know, allergic reaction or like some sort of disease or something where you can't get like, you know, the vaccine or something? Because there are rare medical exceptions for cases like that. You know that, right?
And I don't typically question. The data just stands for me. So
it's like, woman, like, oh my god.
Why a lot of people are concerned with how far can government reach and what does that mean?
She's just one of these like hyper anti-mandate fucks. Like, oh my god.
For the common people, where do we draw?
Common people, Jordan Lane, so shut my
genuinely a super important conversation to have.
Most people who are skeptical of the vaccine are either consuming that from certain media outlets or just people that are around them really pushing that idea. If we as people who think vaccines are important don't actually interact with them, they're just kind of stuck in that bubble, and that's not helpful for anybody.
I mean, sure. Damn. But hey, I you know what? I love that Jubilee. That was actually kind of a fun one. Oh my goodness. I love the edits in it. I love every time they mention Libertarian, the eagle just starts going off. Honestly, for a while there, I didn't think Mason was the pro-vax one. Like, honestly, for most of that, I thought he was the anti-vax, but God, he was selling it so good. But it took me a minute, but as soon as I realized Hank Pecker went, oh wait, that's fucking Hassan's character, and I saw it, and I was like, oh wait, that is Hassan. Oh, it clicked. I was like, oh, he's a pro-vaxxer. That's awesome. That's dope. Dude, I love these little Jubilees. I need to watch more of those, honestly. They're pretty fun. Where's the cup? Oh, there it is. Do you have a neck? Like your head has become like one with your body. Like your neck is gone. Man, you look like a lazy boy. Aw. Sweet little thing. Oh, but hey, what time is it? Oh my god, it's almost 3. Are we serious? Jesus Christ. Boo. Ugh. But I think I'll cash slice a little bit of this bowl, y'all. And it's going good for now. All that fun shit. Of course, be back around for the next one. So, at least till then, peace out. And toodaloo and see y'all.